The chat's working because I did something to make it work. Bro, I am worried somebody is botting my Spotify. Hold on, I gotta look at Spotify for artists real quick before we start. It's like shot up a bunch in like monthly listeners, and then it doesn't look organic. I don't even think I have the app anymore. This is a problem with talking about this kind of stuff. People are like, oh, that'd be really funny if I like botted your Spotify, right? You talk about how it's like super easy for somebody to like get somebody else's shit taken down. What if I botted your Spotify? That'd be funny, right? No, I haven't seen it yet, bro. Like, oh my god, never mind. I'm gonna say some stuff. I'm gonna wait though. Let me guess. Does Venus Theory's new video just say everything everyone's been saying for a really long time, but then like try to be pseudo deep while saying it? Oh, we're gonna watch that too in a little bit. Maybe this one. Well, to be fair, I mean, bro, like all this, I guarantee there's like nothing. Boom. It's gonna make so much sense in a little bit. You're gonna be like, oh, dude, I'm about to leave because of this Venus Theory video. And then you'll look at the cat videos or the Subway Surfer footage and you'll be like, wait, I'm compelled to stay for some reason. I'm compelled to stay. Spotify? Well, either that or a lot of people just started listening out of nowhere, which is very unlikely. That is very, very unlikely. But it shot up like 4,000 since the last time I checked it. So, not looking good. Not looking good there. Not looking good. A little concerning. What is Bupe? What the fuck is Bupe? You railed 3 mg of Bupe? Well, don't do that. I don't know what that is. I've been trying to log into my Spotify for artists, but I like use it so infrequently that I don't even know what account to use to log in. Like I might have to like log into my phone or something. Okay, anyways, let's check out. I got something a little funny here, I think, that we can look at real quick before we get into the main event. I mean, we can get into some petty drama too. Like Busy has been beefing with Curtis King and it's completely one-sided. Go through DistroKid, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, man at KORN concert punched by fan, ejected by security for public self-stimulation. I got a lot to say about this already. Hit the like button if you haven't, guys. First of all, who the fuck calls it self-stimulation? That is the most absurd thing. I think cancel culture has gone too far. We're calling masturbation self-stimulation now. Cancel culture has gone too far. They taketh away everything. I can't even say public masturbation now. Now they say public self-stimulation when I jack off at a KORN concert. Secondly, this is a correct thing to do at a KORN concert, all right? Or like a Slipknot concert or something. Like, if anything, you're the weird one for not jacking off at a KORN concert or Slipknot concert. I mean, the guy at the Slipknot concert is jacking his nose off on stage. Like, what the fuck, dude? He's allowed to jack himself off. I'm not allowed to. This is messed up. All right, so I've actually read the story, and it's pretty funny. I guess let me keep the music playing. Run up these botted streams. Okay, okay, so System of a Down and KORN were performing, and this incident was captured on video, guys, because I'm going to get no money from this stream. Just FYI. We got to do jacking it, and we got to do punching him as hard as he can in the face, all right? So consider donating, please. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to cut out all this shit from the stream. And I'm not going to get any money from like all the ads playing in this video, I don't think. So let me just say this. This guy hopping in here, he looks like exactly the type of person that would hop in to beat up a guy masturbating. He looks like the guy would either be masturbating or the guy would beat up the guy masturbating. He's like, let me handle this. Finally, my time to shine. Finally, my time to shine. He probably broke his hand fucking doing that. That was like the worst executed punch I've ever seen in my life. He like used his wrist. Look at that. The way he executes this punch is like awful, dude. He like uses his wrist. He definitely broke something. Another thing I like here, this guy doesn't even turn around. He doesn't even know what's happening, dude. What if he wasn't even jacking it? What if he wasn't even jacking? No one took the time to ask him, like, sir, are you jacking it? There's someone else in the crowd just like, oh, dude, I have a fetish for watching people get arrested for jacking it. Now it's my time to shine. They just couldn't get a zipper up, bro. Why? Okay, wait, hold on. I have so many questions here. This guy, like, why are his legs locked like this? Bro, why can't... Okay, well, I'm gonna screenshot it. Why are his legs locked like this? Wait, hold on. His legs are, like, locked like this. Look at this. He's, like, his legs are, like, locked for the tired of it. Either he, like, refuses to get up, or he's just, like, he's determined, you know? He's absolutely determined. This guy's just like, hey... Put your penises away, young man. Oh my god, my shit froze again? What is happening? Bro, we can't catch a break today. Hold on. I might have to whip out Shaggy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I might have to whip out Shaggy. It's a joke about masturbating at a KORN concert, guys. He needs to come now. Maybe the punch may have helped him, you know? Watch his face when he gets dragged off. How am I supposed to watch his face like it's dragged off? There's like no way you could see it. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. The concert goer who filmed the incident also uploaded an edited version of TikTok and it censored the punch. Fuck, I should have played that version, dude. Fuck. Consider donating, guys, because I'm gonna get no money from this stream, and I'm realizing maybe I should have made a video instead. However, the TikTok clip shows a little bit more in the man being detained by... Okay, is there a way we can get to the... Okay, here's the TikTok one. Is it taken down? What the hell is this? This is not the clip I came here for. God, I hate TikTok. What is this crap? It's not playing the clip. Maybe it's deleted or something. Okay, I guess we're not going to see it, guys. Sorry. Bro, that's kind of funny. They have a record named Untouchables. I don't know. Was that even brain rot? It was nonsense for sure. Okay. I guess we're moving on here. Okay, I guess we'll get to the main event here. Okay, so the engagement corner, that'll be for afterwards. We got a lot of stuff to cover today, guys. I guess we'll first get into the most boring thing possible. Top music attorney. Although I think her videos have gotten better lately. Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't, guys. Okay, so this video is called... It's only 10 minutes, so I think we can get through this. Okay, video's called Why Spotify Might Be Over. Right. Oh, maybe I should have put might in the title, huh? Well, let me close the engagement corner. We don't need the... Well, we might need the engagement corner, but that's realistically, that's for the Venus Theory video, guys. Just to let you know. I'd also let you guys know, after we get through these reactions, we're going to be doing music review. So if you want to put your music in line for music review or skip the line, etc., go ahead and do that. Top gooner attorney? Guys. No gooning, all right? No gooning. Otherwise, I'm going to have to send my guy. I'm going to sick my guy on you to break his fist on your head. All right? You ain't going to like it very much. And also, there's going to be some people dragging you off while you're curiously locked in like a weird leg position. Why? What the hell? What happened to my fucking grift bars? Hold on a second. What is going on? Okay, we're just gonna... Am I just gonna start playing it with the grift bars like this? Is that what we're gonna be doing? Hold on. I guess when I was moving shit earlier, I accidentally fucked it up. All right, we're ready. All right, let's go.
The dumpster fire, that is Spotify. If you were looking for something to...
Hey. Don't talk about my dad that way, all right? I'm doing very well at Spotify, sir. I'll let you know. I've shot up 4,000 monthly listeners in the past 24 hours, and there's nothing suspicious about that at all. Why isn't it? Let me drag it. I've shot up 4,000 monthly listeners in the past 24 hours, and there's nothing weird about that at all, okay? There's definitely nobody manipulating the listening behavior on my account. Definitely not. Well, there definitely is, to be honest. There definitely is, and I'm kind of concerned about that.
Help you jump ship. I think this is something that could literally change the game. Some people are having a real problem with the CEO of Spotify is doing. All of a sudden now,
Okay, what is she talking about? Is she talking about the fact that the CEO of Spotify is help funding like AI war machines, or is it the fact of taking out people's music? What is it?
Spotify absolutely will be able to do this. Here's where
Because if that's the case, nobody's going to give a shit. I can tell you, nobody's going to give a shit about them funding war machines. All right, convenience matters more than funding genocide and war machines. Nobody gives a shit about
I
that.
feel like it's all gonna fall apart for Spotify.
You know, hold on. I think afterwards we might have to watch this White Sea Studio Ozone video. Is the White Sea Studio Ozone video bad? Like, is he like shilling it or something? Because mastering engineers will be obsolete soon. Come on, dog. That's not happening.
Spotify. It may be over for Spotify. I mean, this is such a huge deal and a game changer. If you are a creator on the platform who's been looking for a way to leave, if you're a user on the platform and you're no longer about what Spotify is doing, let me start with this. When I reported on this at the beginning of the year and I was like, Spotify is announcing it's going to do this.
How is this? Okay, wait, hold on. She's putting me in a weird position where I feel like I have to defend Spotify. How is this ending Spotify? Hi-Fi audio coming soon. All right. I think it's over for them, guys.
Super premium deluxe tier, and that's coming at the end of 2025. So I'm like, where are we at? And the reason why this really worried us is because they're like in the list of all the things the super premium tier is going to give users. One of them is higher resolution audio. Users will also get early access to concert tickets. Okay, fine. But then it goes, users will be able to remix music on Spotify. And we just had a field day with this and we go, all right, we're going to reverse engineer because we need to see, is it truly possible that Spotify would allow users to remix our music? And that,
I mean, I'm going to be honest, all of this so far sounds like something that people are going to be excited about. So far, this just sounds like a win for Spotify and a win for convenience for consumers.
is a huge deal because when you remix music, you do it as a collaboration. You have to give someone the authority to remix and then release it. And then maybe you don't like the final remix. Maybe you don't want to collaborate with certain people. This is absolutely a collaborative process and it requires permission, sometimes compensations. I mean, there are music producers who do remixes as like a full-time gig and they get paid really good money for this. Okay, so with that context,
I don't get any good money for it.
Spotify even do this? So we reverse engineered and we went and looked at the music.
Bro, nobody's gonna care, dude. Unless somebody files like a class action lawsuit against them, which I think you kind of have your hands full with that. I think they're gonna be fine. This is weird, bro, because like I want Spotify to go down, but we got to be like realistic about it.
Distributors and the major ones, we've reviewed the major ones, the mid-tier ones, pretty much everyone at this point. And we go in the contracts that you guys sign. When you distribute your music to Spotify, the contracts very often, not in every single one, but almost every single one, it says you're giving the right to the distributor to give rights to Spotify. And those rights often included remix rights. At the time that this language was put into place for a lot of these distributors.
Well, that's the thing. Like they usually write like super, this is the reason why they write super open into language when it comes to legalese. Like that way they can like change shit like this without even having to ask for permission.
There's like DistroKid. Their contract is...
No, she is filing one, but she's already got like the Suno thing. No, this is not an old video. This is 4 days ago.
The same for many years. Unlike a lot of distributors who update their contracts ever so often, they've kept theirs the same. So this language was kind of like pre-AI. And the reason is because there was a time where you needed to give DistroKid or other music distributors the right to create little previews of your songs, right? To send it to iTunes. And so in doing that, they have to create different versions of your music. That's why this language was in the distributor contracts. But now what we're seeing is that, well, if DistroKid, if CD Baby, if all these companies have the right to give remix rights to Spotify, all of a sudden now, Spotify absolutely will be able to do this. So how close are we to having this happen? And then also I go back to why might it already be over for Spotify? Okay.
Gotta say, she's really Rick Beatoing here with the clickbait, the rage bait.
Couple things. I'm looking at the clues and the signs that Spotify is actually getting ready to pull the trigger on this super premium tier. The first thing is that it just rolled out this mix feature. It's in beta mode.
Bro, as much as I hate Spotify, I'm gonna be so annoying in people's car with this, bro. I'm gonna be so annoying in people's car. They're gonna kick me out of a moving car once I have access to this feature. What about your title? It's me copying her title. Come on, dog.
Mode. You should be able to see it in your Spotify account, but let me just show you. This is from or on the Spotify website. So
I can either do that or I could say top music attorney is lying to you. What do you want? Your choice.
Decades ago, all right, you can now mix your music. This is
either way, let me say I'm getting kicked out of a moving car. All right, that's going to be the end result here.
Different than the fading that you can currently do between songs on your playlist, which is just something.
I mean, so far she's just making Spotify sound awesome. Like this video is not having the intended effect at all.
You toggle on and off and select, right? This is different. This is like you being a DJ. So you can go in and you turn on the mixing. Yeah. So you have the fade. You can change volume, EQ, effects, use the waveform for beat data, right? So you're kind of acting like a DJ. So if you were looking on your playlist, there should be a little button here for mixing. Now the question is,
dude, so far, like I said, this just sounds awesome. Hey, yo, why is it not playing the sound effect? Yo, thank you so much, Phil Fine. Let's go. Here, I'll play it. Okay. Yeah. Look at the extended version, the extended cut. I get all my news here. So sad. Thank you very much, Phil Fine. Wait, from me or from her? Because either way, that is sad. That is sad. To be fair, though, we are having fun while doing it. All right, we are having fun while doing it. And that's really all that matters. But yeah, thank you very much, man. Appreciate the support. Let's see what else is in here. Bro, so far, all this stuff. Okay, a big move from a competitor. Okay, I guess that's good.
Oh, is this a big deal? Do you guys even care about this, right? Is this impacting the rights to your music by allowing people to do these things like speeding up the BPM, changing the EQ, because they do this as a setting within the playlist. And so again, they're acting kind of like a DJ. And if you...
Okay, we get that. But I mean, like, so far, this just sounds awesome to me. You know, so far, this just sounds awesome to me. I don't know what this is supposed to... Spotify might be over. They're letting you drop the bass.
You were plugging in your little DJ controller and you were doing this. There's a way to do this already. So if Spotify is not doing it, is it even a big deal? Well, nonetheless, they're rolling this out. Another clue is that Spotify is now kind of trying to become a social media platform. So this is from Music Business Worldwide. Slide into...
Oh, so yeah, I have this already and it's actually kind of awesome. So far, I'm just like, I do hate Spotify, but like as like a listener, a consumer, some of the features are kind of awesome. That's realistically the only reason to use it, in my opinion. Hey, let's go. Yo, let's go. Thank you very much, Mr. No Nonsense. Hoping you get to 100K. Keep up the grind. Well, I'm going to do it. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take. Yeah, thank you very much for the support, man. Appreciate that. Okay. But yeah, all this stuff she's saying so far are just things that are gonna make consumers use it even more, you know? Like, I mean, me and my girl, like, we've been sending each other music back and forth on there because it's like way easier to keep track of it on there than to like send in like your like regular messages, and then it's like, oh, I don't have time to listen to music right now, and you forget about it.
Spotify's DM.
Bro, I can't leave Spotify either, bro. Where else do I have 14,000 100% real monthly listeners? Where else am I get 14,000 real monthly listeners? You know what I'm saying? Where else am I gonna get that? Nowhere.
Platform launches in-app.
If I did have 0 monthly listeners, I'd be like, yeah, guys, let's boycott Spotify right now. I'll lead the charge. I'll be the first to do it. It's always gonna be the person with nothing to lose that's like, yeah, guys, let's boycott. Power to the people.
Messaging to boost.
Don't get me wrong, like if there was like a real like boycott or something, like and if everyone was doing it, I might consider it then. Currently though, I'm like, yeah, I hate Spotify, and you know, I'm going to try to minimize any sort of usage of it. But yeah, I'm not gonna be the first person to leave, dude. I'm sorry.
Content sharing. Spotify has started rolling out a direct message feature inside its app.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this because this is just a good thing. So far, she's just telling me about the good things.
They're gearing up to do the big launch. Now, here's where I feel like it's all gonna fall apart for Spotify.
She from Texas? I feel like the Texan accent just poked out there for a second.
Rolling out the things that they have, I think because they're gearing up to do the big launch. Now, here's where I feel like it's all
Here's where I feel like
gonna fall apart for Spotify. Apple comes along and they made a little announcement. Look out, Spotify. Apple Music.
Maybe he's sponsored by Spotify. Pff, if I was sponsored by Spotify, I'd have 100K monthly listeners at least, I hope.
Music is introducing a new tool that allows users to import.
Oh, I did see this, dude. This is actually a really good feature. I would like to switch over to Apple Music. Maybe I will as a listener. I have been thinking about that because I know there's a lot of benefits to it. Mainly the big one being you get paid more per listen.
Playlists from other streaming.
Bro, Spotify could nuke. Well, nuking North Korea actually doesn't sound like a bad thing. Spotify could nuke Finland. There we go. How about somebody or Spotify could nuke Canada and people wouldn't stop using it, all right? That's the reality here, bro. Spotify could actually go out and start genociding people in America and people are still going to use Spotify just because it's convenient, okay? That's the reality of it. People are not going to give it up unless they have to like shoot themselves in the foot. Not even in the foot. They have to shoot themselves in the heart. That's the only way Spotify is going down, all right? And I don't want it to be that way. That's the way it is because like they've done so many fucked up things so far and nobody gives a shit, you know. And if you need an example here, Spotify CEO funding war. Look at this. Spotify boycott artists leave garbage whole platform where CEO invests in AI weapons. So he's investing in AI weapons, you know, stuff to blow off like children's legs and stuff like that. Can't have any children with legs. Basically, he's investing in Helsing, like $600 million or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, they're like drones to like blow off people's legs or something like that. Okay, let's see. Latest developments struck a nerve, especially in the corners of music where Spotify slashed income to the point where artists have a little to lose by leaving. Where is it? God, this is too long. Yeah, there's like a million reasons to leave Spotify. No one's doing it, dude.
Platforms. In other words, Apple is making it possible for people to.
I mean, so like on top of them already cutting the amount they pay musicians at every corner possible, you know, like making it so if you don't have 1,000 streams on your song, you don't get paid. They've also cut the amount they pay out to publishing via some like loophole via audiobooks or something like that.
To jump ship from Spotify and come on over to Apple. This is from Consequence of Sound after beta testing in Australia, New Zealand.
Say this is actually really good because like one of the things I've liked about Spotify as a listener is the features, you know, like the way the playlists work, the way the UI is. Whereas like I found Apple Music to be like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as like in front of your face. It's not as obvious. And then like, you know, the what is it called? The thing at the end of the year? I can't remember. Spotify Wrapped. No, we're gonna watch Venus Series video in a little bit.
The playlist import.
Yeah, that's basically the reason why Spotify, they've been the kings in terms of like for consumers. You know, it's just they have a better UI. The features are better.
Importing tool is now available in the U.S., UK, Mexico, Canada, France, Brazil, and Germany. As reported, the tool can be found in a new music settings menu called Transfer Music from Other Music Services. Now, here's what I think Deezer should do. This exact thing. Not everyone is.
Oh, they should all do this, basically.
The fan.
And you know what they all should do? They should all broadcast that Spotify CEO is like funding like AI war drones and then be like, transfer your music today to our service. They should just put it right on the front page. You know what I mean?
Of Apple. Okay.
What's up, Casey? Hey, everybody, give a shout out to Casey, second channel editor, also main channel editor. Currently working on a video essay for the main channel. Working hard.
If you were looking for.
That makes it sound like I was being sarcastic. No, I'm not being sarcastic. He's a king. I don't know how to not sound sarcastic. All right. How do I not sound sarcastic? I don't know how to do it, guys. I do mean it, though.
Something to help you jump ship. I think this is something that could literally change the game because a lot of people have put in time and effort and sweat, blood, tear, plural. I cry one tear. You might cry more. But anyway, just, this might be the way to actually bridge that gap because some people are having a real problem with the politics behind what the CEO of Spotify
Let me guess. She's going to talk about what I already talked about.
is doing and where it's investing in. So there are a ton that are pulling their music from the platform. The primary reason is the mass exodus. Spotify CEO Daniel Ek's investment in Helsing, a German company specializing in
A German company too. I know whose legs are getting blown off, and I'm not excited to say it. I don't think I'm allowed to say it.
AI military software. We've reported on this, and I think it was an investment something just shy of $700 million. So, quote,
let me just say this. There's a 3-letter word I want to say right now, and if that is you, you should protect your legs. Instead of protect your neck, protect your legs.
A PSA.
Because they're going to be drones coming for your legs, bro.
To those unaware, Spotify's CEO Daniel Ek invests millions in AI military drone technology. King Gizzard and the
so the Spotify CEO is investing in a German company that is developing AI drones to blow off kids' legs. That's like 100% what they're doing. And since they're German, you know what I mean? You know whose legs are getting blown off. That's all I'm saying. You know whose legs are getting blown off.
Lizard Wizard shared on Instagram
That's a joke, by the way. I don't know if they're specifically going to be blowing off Jewish legs, okay?
recently, quote, we just removed our music from
It probably somehow indirectly will, though.
from the platform. Can we put pressure on these Dr. Evil tech bros to do better? Join us on another platform. Zuzu posting, quote, we are currently working to take all of our music off of Garbage, Hole, Violent, Armageddon, Portal, Spotify. So,
Bruno, is that a vagina? Why are you posting a vagina in the chat?
AKA, people are feeling very strongly about many of things that are happening, but as I call it, the dumpster fire that is currently Spotify. And from the perspective of the independent artists and the creators who are trying to just utilize this platform, because I'm a sell before you stream kind of gal, and that's a free download that we have, which is my method.
Jesus Christ, dude. What in the clickbait hell is this, dude? You know what? I kind of got. Hold on, I got to go see her website really quickly here. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Maybe it looks worse the more on the website you go. Bro, at a certain point, you got to ask, like, am I, do we have enough arrows and do we have me on the website enough? And do we also have our branding enough on the website? Top music attorney, Miss Crystal, top music attorney, podcast. Okay, that's it. Oh, wait, and then the top corner, top music attorney.
Have, which is my method of making money from the music that I release, that my clients release, right? This is the way to monetize before you actually put your music on streaming platforms. If you want to have your music on Spotify, if you want to
I mean, I feel like there's not even, do you even need like a PDF to be able to figure out how to do this? Here, I'll spoil it for you guys. I haven't even read the PDF yet. Let me tell you, this is what you do. When you release a new song, you post it on Bandcamp first. You would sell hard copies of it first, advertise it really hard doing that. Then, after a few weeks, you upload it to Spotify. Wow. Explain it in like 2 sentences. I know. It's really easy.
have your music all these places, you have to treat
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I spoiled the ending. I know.
them like glorified marketing because you're not going to make money there.
Imagine you open up like a PDF, like an ebook like that. It's just like 2 sentences. Wait, does that work? Yeah, because people are more likely if they were like super fans, they're more likely to go buy it, especially if it's the only way to listen to it at first. Like if you like selling digital downloads of it on Bandcamp and they really want to hear it and it's like good music, they're gonna go buy it there first, especially if it's not gonna be on Spotify for like a month or whatever.
Where you can make money is by selling your music on your own website. You can even use a platform like Bandcamp where you allow people to pay what they want, right? There are different ways.
When the band transition, listen. We don't talk about that, all right? We have to keep that to yourself.
Basically, to creatively connect with the people who want to support your music.
My lawyer has their hair dyed. I'm out. I got nothing to say about that.
Understand that these platforms are not set up to really help you be successful? And that's been the big question mark for
Why is this podcast so freaking early? Holy shit, my dad used to tell people I do a podcast. Apparently he was right. I was always just like, yeah, Dad, I do a podcast.
Spotify. It's like, at the end of the day, is this really just about money? Is this really just about the advertisers and the subscribers? And you really don't care. Because if you cared, fill in the blank with any of these examples of you would have done something. When there are fraudsters on your platform that are using AI to...
I mean, it does work out if you do have like some amount of fans. If you're somebody who has like 2 monthly listeners, then yeah, you know, the Bandcamp method's probably not going to work out so well for you. But if you got like thousands, like probably you should be able to sell something.
Impersonate real artists to commit identity fraud when they are pretending to be human authors. They want to make AI music and that's allowable on your platform. Cool. That's different from someone lying.
I don't think she has an OF. If she does, I think she's just dropping legal advice on it.
And then if you, Spotify, are going to say, we'll kick people off who misrepresent themselves on our platform, and then you do nothing about the AI acts on your platform. One of the biggest offenders being the Velvet Sundown. And as we've covered, they lied and they lied about who they...
Who is they exactly? Who is they exactly in this situation? For those of you who don't know, the Velvet Sundown is like an AI generated band, and we don't even know who the real people are, even if there are real people. I mean, you can clearly tell they're an AI generated band just looking at these pictures here. Absolutely disgusting. Ugh.
They were and all this stuff, and then they ended up updating their bio. And my speculation on that had been, I bet Spotify got a hold of them. I bet Spotify reached out, and I go, if that's the case, that's even more offensive. It's one thing to be silent, it's one thing to ignore the problem, because I don't know, are you just data gathering?
Or what did they update their bio to, bro? Give me the information.
Doing Spotify. But it's another if you're like, hey, actually...
Do I gotta go look this up myself? Bro, this is a goddamn 10-minute video. Most of it I already knew, and you can't tell me what they updated their fucking bio to be. Bro, you know, it's an interesting idea for them to change it to, or to make it the Velvet Sundown. Because, like, my first thought when I type in Velvet is Velvet Underground. And it's like, I don't know. It's just like, they're just hijacking it. All right, what does it say here? How do I read the bio? Do I gotta play one of their goofy-ass songs? Okay, here we go. The Velvet Sundown is a synthetic music project guided by human creative direction. And compose, voice, and visualize with the support of our artificial intelligence. Bro, what a way to phrase that. What a way to phrase that. It's like, how do we say that this is all AI generated, but in extra steps? You know what I mean? You're just saying it's AI generated with extra steps. This isn't a trick, it's a mirror, an ongoing artistic provocation designed to challenge the boundaries of authorship, identity, and the future of music itself in the age of AI. All characters, stories, music, voices, and lyrics are original creations generated with this. Okay, we got it.
We want to give you the cheat card here. Just fix it. We're not going to delete it. I don't know what happened in that situation, but I just kind of go back to, at some point, I'm curious if there's going to be such a surge and such a...
I don't make songs, I make stories using artificial intelligence in parentheses.
Uncontrollable amount of nonsense that is happening on this platform. And that's the nicest word I could possibly think of, because what's happening is horrifying. But I wonder that there's going to be a tipping point, and also just because of the volume, right? So even just the volume of AI music, right? It is going to drown out. It's a matter of time. It is going to drown out human.
Wait. What were the monthly listeners? Did it drop? Holy shit. Yeah, if you need a proof this was botted, yeah, the proof is right fucking here, bro. 800,000 to 300,000 in the span of like a month. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's a whole bunch of nothing. We're almost done, guys. Hold on, let me take my leg brace off. Bro, I feel like fucking Walter Jr., dude. This sucks. This fucking sucks. Okay. But yeah, they dropped 800,000 to 300,000. So 500,000 monthly listeners in like a month. I mean, I already proved it was botted anyways before this, but...
When authors, and that might be good for you, that might be bad, leave a comment down below. But nonetheless, independent creators who want to be separate from all of this stuff and don't want to have to rely on middlemen, you have to do something. And the something that you can do is sell before you stream. And you could even take your music completely off of these platforms. And I know that...
I'm sorry, I can't do that, okay? I just cannot do that. I have 14,000 mostly real monthly listeners, all right? You're asking me to sacrifice, I don't know, like $200 a month, bro. I don't have $200 a month to sacrifice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The rub. I know why you don't want to, because you're just going to make it difficult for people to find your music. You are now taking up a pitchfork, and maybe that's not what you want to do. You're not trying to fight all the distributors. You wish
I wish I could. You know, if I had that much on Apple Music, I would do it.
they would do better, but you're just trying to work
What is
your
this
day
music?
job to support your music career until it can bring in enough revenue. And I
What is this fucking song?
Do this channel. So guys, make sure you subscribe. We're here to help you,
Bro, the song came out of nowhere.
including to help you monetize your music to make money. I'm very glad that you're here.
Okay, if anyone who makes videos, let me give you some advice here. When you play music in a video, a movie, any sort of visual content, and you're talking, if the music's meant to be underneath you talking, absolutely do not use music with vocals on it already, okay? Because then you just got two voices playing at once. Just don't do, like, come on, bro. I know it's her music, but, like, couldn't they just pick one that doesn't have the vocals on it?
Let's talk about white.
Okay, so what should we play next, guys? We could do Venus Theory's video. We could look at White Sea Studios mastering video, the Ozone mastering video, or we can look at KARRA's comments. I think we should look at KARRA's comments because a lot of these are from my channel. Well, not me, but as in like people from my channel commenting on her video, which I think that would be really interesting. We'll do Penis Theory next. Okay, bro. Let me just say this, guys. On one hand, good work. On the other hand, you guys need to stop. You guys need to, well, maybe don't stop. Chill out a little bit, all right? Like, you can go hard at me. Don't go hard at all these other people, though, because you make me look crazy. You're making me look crazy out here. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay, look at this. So basically, I reacted to her video, right? And I reacted to her video, and it got a shitload of views. So I'm glad I did that. But people were shitting on her really hard in the comments. And I don't know if this lady is like, I don't know if she's used to getting shit on really hard in the comments, but anyways, here's what she said about it. Yeah, I was just being nice here. Appreciate you checking out my reaction. Wait, hold on. Oop. Okay. I appreciate you checking out my reaction. Thank you. You're welcome, Shaggy. Haha, funny. Always enjoy a good Weaver reaction on one of my videos. I don't know if she does, though. I mean, maybe she does. But the only other video I reacted to before that was the fucking cat one. The one where she, like, did, like, a house studio tour. And then, like, I basically just, like, spurg out for the entirety of it. It's probably one of my funniest videos, but it's also kind of unhinged. It's totally unhinged. Anyway, she said, that comment section is brutal. What have you guys done? What have you guys done? What have you guys done? What the hell have you guys done? So anyways, I think some of those comments are going to be in this video here. All right, let's check it out, guys.
Video called I invested $100,000 to create my album, and Spotify deleted it. And this video ended up going pretty viral, accumulating over 250,000 views in the first few days, plus thousands of comments and numerous reaction videos from fellow music channels.
KARRA had this to say about what she's going to be doing related to...
Bro, dude, she needs to chill out on the fucking self-promo, dude. Are you guys seeing this? Like, she just takes it way too far. Like, I'm sure this shit works, but as, like, a viewer, it's kind of disgusting, dude. It's like top music attorney at the top. Subscribe for this. Thank you for your video response. You know what I mean? It's just like, there's so much, bro. Like, can we just do the video without all this crap?
Spotify moving forward.
All right, so the artist KARRA, she has released the album. She did a video.
Oh, wait, actually, that's not her. Oh, you know what? I take that back. That was actually KARRA. Is it KARRA or KARRA? Now they have me like rethinking it. I thought that was top music attorney's fucking text. I take that back. Sorry. I'll take that L.
Video on YouTube or whatnot. She's talking about Spotify deleting the album. She spent like $100,000 on it or whatever. So,
hello, nerds. Welcome. Dude, I like how they put like no effort into like picking like good clips from our videos. Like I just put a clip of like Av being like she put like $100,000 or what the fuck ever, and then me it's just like the first 2 seconds of my video. It's like, hello, nerds. Couldn't be bothered to like scrub for like, you know, a minute to find something that made sense. Back to an episode of Weaver Reacts. Today we'll be reacting to KARRA investing $100,000 to create an album and Spotify deleted it. Honestly, it's not that shocking.
Shout out KARRA. I saw the video. I was gonna give it a day or two before I reacted to it, gave my thoughts. So I was stumbling across
The hell are you fucking losers? That's what I should start saying. What's up, you fucking bitch ass motherfuckers?
YouTube and I saw this video saying I invested
Bro, what's with this guy's mic? I'm like, I don't even know what's going on here, but this fucking, what is this mic, dude? What is this? Can anybody tell me what this is?
So I was stumbling across YouTube and I saw this video saying I invested $100,000 to create my album and Spotify deleted it. Now, as someone that worked in the music industry, I'm very curious to see what she says.
Thank you all so much for the
I'm convinced that's not even an actual microphone, dude. What the hell, bro? What? Wait, hold on. I'm convinced that's not even a microphone, bro. Yeah, it's like a fucking what do you call it? God, what do they call those? Oh, I can't think of it. The stick that you like put meat on. You know what I'm talking about? Kebab. It's like a fucking shish kebab. He's got a goddamn kebab for a microphone.
Thank you all so much for the love and support. Even if you think I'm a little crazy for spending all that money to create an album. In this video, I want to
I think I was probably the main person that said that.
follow up and respond to the top comments.
I don't think she's crazy for it. I just think like you can't have expected to make that money back when you're investing $100,000 on something that you're mainly going to be getting return on via Spotify streams. Like the amount of streams, hold on, let's calculate that. Spotify calculator. Bro, how much money, like how many streams do you need to make 100,000 back, dude? Let's put like 10 million. Wait, hold on. 1 million. That's 1 million. 10 million. Oh my God, dude. Okay, hold on. You have to get this many streams right here. That is the amount of streams that you need to get to make your fucking money back on that, basically. Okay, wait. 3, 6, 50 million. You have to get 50 million streams in order to make your money back after spending 100K on it. Granted, this is 119,000, like whatever. And this is like including if you own 100% of the royalty share. Like, dude, yeah, there was no hope of you making your money back on that. Let me just say that.
Suggestions and criticisms that my video received and provide more info and insight into this insane situation. Before addressing any individual comment, the most shocking takeaway from the comment section as a whole is how many independent artists are in the same exact situation. Yeah. Hundreds of people shared depressing stories of songs, albums, entire discographies being entirely wiped out of existence for so-called fake streams. When you're all alone, it's easy to wonder if some bad...
Dude, I am legit concerned because like I said, I don't know if anyone missed this earlier, but for some reason, my monthly listeners on Spotify, I'm not trying to flex this right now. For some reason, they've shot up 4,000 in the past like 48 hours. So either like they put me in like an editorial playlist or something, or somebody's botting my streams and like a bunch of my music's about to get taken down. One of those two things is happening. So let's hope it's not the latter. Let's hope it's not the latter.
Person attacked you personally. But the more and more people I see stuck in this situation, the more you got to wonder if it's a systemic attack on a group.
Dude, this is what people look like that are botting your streams on Spotify. They're in their own household wearing a ski mask with holes in it, and they're just there typing fucking nonsense. This will show them. So I'm not defending Spotify, bro. And you got to be trolling. I'm not defending Spotify. Look at my videos. I've shit on them a million times. I'm probably one of the first people in this space to shit on them. Probably. I don't know. I don't know if I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Yeah, dude looking just like Neo in the Matrix.
Of artists, not just individuals attacking the work of other individuals. But now let's get into the comments.
Nah. There's not really a crazy conspiracy. Well, maybe a tiny bit, but the thing is, like, she didn't bot her own music, I don't think. I mean, maybe she did. I doubt it, though.
Start with the top comment. The music industry is absolutely broken. And apparently over 2,000 people agree, including me. It seems like the music industry is pretty much...
Bro, I'm gonna crash out so hard on the the chat right now. I almost like comments. I'm gonna crash out so hard. Shut up, guys. Shut
been
up.
broken since the internet piracy era of the early 2000s. It's only changed flavors, lost value, and gotten worse since. I'm 33, and people my age or older remember buying albums and CDs from our favorite artists.
Ah, stop. I didn't know watching this video is gonna make me feel old, dude. What is wrong with you?
However, people younger than me grew up with infinite, unlimited access to music through the internet.
Dude, this stock footage is killing me. This is absolutely killing me.
Basically, you pay for your cell phone bill and all entertainment thereafter
Boom, 50 million likes for this. 50 million likes for this. Fuck.
is free. And technically, this is true, as long as you're willing to sit through ads. Since entertainment is already everywhere, for many consumers,
I still buy vinyl too.
paying
Wait, she had 2 pairs of jeans on? Well, that's important. We better go back and look at that. She does have 2 pairs of jeans on. How'd you guys notice that? How'd you guys notice that?
all entertainment thereafter is free. And technically, this is true, as long
Maybe it's just like a Russian nesting doll, but for jeans. You know what I mean? Maybe she has like 50 pairs of jeans on underneath. Maybe she's just like fucking like ridiculously skinny, like in a bad way. And it's just like, you know, to make her look bigger.
as you're willing to sit through ads. Since entertainment is already everywhere,
My pants got pants.
for many consumers,
I don't think it's AI footage. I don't think so. You know, it's okay. Wait, wait. Hold on a second, bro. Adverts during a live stream. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I got to make that money back. Gotta make that money back. Fuck. I was gonna do a poll, but I can't access it right now. Hey, can one of the mods do a poll? Is that clip AI generated or is it actually Gen Z fashion? One of them had 3 arms. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go back and look at that.
this is true, as long as you're willing to sit through
You know, I kind of knew you weren't serious, but at the same time, I did think it was possible.
ads. Since entertainment is already everywhere, for many consumers, paying for music is
You know, I really didn't think you were being serious, but I was like, it is possible. You know, the 2 jeans, it actually kind of had me. The 2 jeans had me going.
equal to paying for air. It's intrinsically valuable and necessary, but it's already everywhere at all times. So why pay for it? The next popular topic was going back to physical media. While countries like Japan are still selling CDs in 2025, Western countries
Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. Japan selling CDs. Is it just Japan selling CDs? Oh, wow. CDs are still widely sold and popular in Japan? I mean, I didn't fucking know that. Did anyone here know that? I had no idea. Dude, CDs suck, dude. Vinyl is the one. All right, vinyl's the one. Vinyl is the best medium by far. And it's because it's slightly different every time you listen to it. I mean, if you're going to listen to a CD, you might as well listen to a fucking WAV file. Like, there's not really a difference.
are barely selling any CDs at all. In fact, this is one of the reasons why K-pop and J-pop is so lucrative, because they still buy physical media. I know this from personal experience because my highest publishing payouts came from J-pop and K-pop releases. In Western countries, most major department stores still have an aisle for CDs, but you barely
Wait, hold on. Nickelback, Steve Miller Band. Well, honestly, I think we could just firebomb this whole section here. Kenny Rogers. Yeah, no. I don't know. If this is what's available in the CD aisle, I think I'm good.
You barely see anyone shopping in those aisles. As much as I would love for consumers to value physical music, it's
I know you can't listen to a vinyl in your car, but if we're listening in a car and our options are CDs or streaming, I mean, it doesn't matter at that point. If anything, we're streaming, you just have more options. That's my take, at least. I would like to listen to vinyl in my car. I mean, cassettes are cool, but I just don't like having to rewind it.
It's an uphill battle. The next common theme you'll find in the comments is suggesting that this is just a DistroKid problem. It appears that
Nope, TuneCore too.
DistroKid isn't the only music distribution company that sucks. They all suck.
You know, I can't confirm or deny this, but I think a lot of them do suck. We have confirmation that DistroKid and TuneCore suck ass, though. I'm not sure about CD Baby. I'm not sure about Too Lost or whatever the fuck. I mean, if it's that guy from DJ Payne's podcast, I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust that guy to that extent, but he doesn't seem like a super bad guy either. I don't know. CD Baby used to be good. Well, how's it not good? I can't think of any of the other ones. What other ones are there? I think there's like Lander or something. Dame. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know anything about that guy.
Just read through my comments and see for yourself. The big ones, the small ones, they're all just the same path to pennies with a unique logo on.
No, I kind of disagree. We just don't have confirmation that all the other ones are as ass. I think DistroKid and TuneCore are by far the worst. Just based on like how many people have had problems with them specifically.
The surface, but equally horrific payouts and treatment of independent artists on the back end. Music makers need a reliable road to dollars, not another path to pennies.
Bro, okay, hold on. I have to turn off the fan, and that may freeze my camera momentarily. Oh, it didn't do it. Okay, wow. SoundCloud, do they have distributing? I just uploaded your new song. Please don't. Please don't. Don't do that.
Pennies. On the streaming service side, it's not just Spotify that sucks. They all do. For example, I have 2 Apple Music profiles. My SoundCloud is covered in songs I didn't even make, and I will never.
It's just the way they work. Like the way it's not just. Is it really a distributor problem? What do you guys think? Is that a distributor problem, or is that like a platform problem? It is definitely way too easy to upload to other people's pages, though. There should be some like sort of like fail-safe. Like you have to put in like I don't know, like a 2-factor authentication or something.
Reach a human for assistance. It's clear that independent artist issues don't really matter to anybody except for other independent artists. Streaming platforms don't care, casual listeners don't care, and distributors don't care either, as long as you keep swiping your credit cards. To all the people saying that I should sue Spotify, this system is so international and decentralized that there's not any one clear set of laws that everybody follows. Spotify is Swedish, and a lot
No, I was not a marching band. Why do I seem like somebody who would be a marching band? Why would you even ask me that?
of distributors are American, and those are 2 completely different sets of laws, so they exist in a legal gray area. In addition to music being falsely deleted, I've also had hundreds of unauthorized songs released on my personal profiles, just because some random person wanted.
Dude, hundreds? Oh my god, that's pretty funny. I've had like a few, like maybe a handful. Hundreds though? That's fucking hilarious. You need to like hire somebody to take care of all of them.
An official collaboration with me.
It's crazy. Like if we go back and look at the artwork.
Opposite.
Bro, come on, cite me in the video, bro.
Songs that I didn't make are appearing on my page.
DJ Dookie remix. Really? You're telling me you had nothing to do with the DJ Dookie remix? I'm sorry, I'm not buying that.
You know what I'm saying? So DJ Dookie remix.
Dude, that laugh is the funniest thing Av McCree's ever done. I kind of want to sample that, bro. Can somebody sample that and send it to me as a WAV file? Somebody quickly record this and send it to me as a WAV file, please. Dude, oh my god, dude. Dude, Av McCree, dude, he's just like fucking Dame Taylor. If he just gets his shit together, he could be great. He could be great. He could be great. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he could be great. He keeps fucking up.
No, the disrespect, dog. That's disrespectful as hell.
People need to realize that music streaming technology is so bad right now that anyone can upload.
I like how she doesn't really find it funny at all. Meanwhile, that's like the funniest fucking thing to us.
Any offensive song that you didn't make to your profile. And to make it worse, your followers will get a notification as if you created it. Congratulations.
If Dame was an unhinged lunatic, he'd be great because like the kind of content he would unintentionally invite on his platform was great. You know, like if he had control of his like temper and shit like that and wasn't like a fucking unhinged weirdo, he could have been great. That's what I'm saying. Like he had people coming up to his live stream to point guns at him. That's fucking S tier content, dude. For somebody with like 50 to 100 viewers, that's S tier content. I'm sorry. He could have been great.
Hope you and your fans like your new release. Because in many situations, those songs will be stuck up there forever. Like mine are. No matter how many takedown requests I submit. So I made an...
Bro, you know what's one of the... just hit us with a fart sound effect. You know what's one of the worst things ever, dude? This fucking DistroKid Wheel of Playlisting, it's like fucking having an STD, dude. I swear to God, I've deleted sync from my platform like 5,000 goddamn times, and it pops up like every other week, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I swear to God, I haven't. DistroKid has given me an STD.
Entire documentary on this issue alone called This.
Wait. She has a video about this song in particular. Oh my God, we might have to like do that next stream.
No matter how many takedown requests I submit. So I made an entire documentary on this issue alone called This Is Not My Song, which you can watch on my YouTube channel. So not only can people easily delete your music, but people can easily upload
What's up,
their
Emily?
music to.
Dude, no, like seriously though, like they've given like they're like the first platform or company probably ever to give you an STD via playlist. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's like herpes. It keeps popping back up.
Your profile without your consent. They don't need your username or password. They don't need any hacking skills. The platforms have left the door wide open for anyone to do anything. And nobody sees.
Bro, I'm like fascinated by this jacket. It's like so punk rock, but also like so not punk rock at the same time.
An issue with it. These music platforms are literally a living nightmare. That's enough about Spotify and all the music industry issues outside.
Nice. I'm jealous of this fucking cat, dude. I'm so I want to live there. Not because of her or anything, just because she's rich. This cat, dude. Ugh.
Of my control. Let's switch gears and talk about some of my choices. I chose.
Okay, wait, hold on. This is really fucking funny. So somebody was filming from the closet. Somebody filmed this part from the closet, dude.
That's enough about Spotify.
Dude, I like to imagine this is Reed Stefan, because Reed Stefan is her husband. I like to imagine that was him filming from the closet.
Spotify and all the music industry issues outside of my control. Let's switch gears and talk about some of my choices. I chose to invest $100,000 producing the music, photos, and visuals for my album, Beauty and the Boss. Naturally, there was a lot of criticism for how much money I invested because there.
Why is it issue upload a song to the same artist name? Because it appears on someone else's profile. So if you upload, oh God, I don't want to give people ideas. I'm not going to give people any ideas. But I feel like by saying that, I'm giving people ideas too. So I might as well just say it. If you upload something under the name Weaver Beats and then attach my profile, the song appears as if I released it. So you can make any song look like I released it.
There are obviously alternatives that I.
Who cares what you spend your money on, TBH? Well, the thing is, the reason why people brought this up is because of her video called I Invested $100,000 to create my album and Spotify deleted it. It's not about pocket watching if you bring up the pockets to watch, you know?
could have gone for much less.
Bro, okay, wait, hold on. One thing I did find funny about this is like the idea of spending all this money on your album and then dropping only $25 on distribution. Like, no hate to her, but bro, you probably should have fucking found a better distributor. I think she talked about how she looked for one, but like there had to have been a better distributor to use than DistroKid. You know, spending this much on all this stuff here and then $25 on DistroKid, something looks off in this calculation here. You know, something looks off.
That I could have gone for much less. So why didn't I do that? I always wanted to know what you get when you hire the best of the best, but I never had the money to actually go for it. When I moved to LA, I was working in food service, recording other singers, writing songs for other artists, and had the best-selling vocal sample packs on Splice. But it wasn't until I was older and more established that I was making enough money to invest in my own artistry. I figured now's my chance to go all in.
Ableton, all is forgiven.
Aside from improved quality, the education that I got through actually working one-on-one with these professionals was infinitely better than any college education I could have paid for. And guess what? College easily costs 3 times as much as this album. Yet people congratulate you even though you don't yet have any plans on how you're going to pay your tuition loans off. They congratulate you for the education, and I received an excellent
I'm so confused right now.
Education along the way. I learned from experience way better than I learned from a classroom.
You want to be leaning forward a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, not back.
So this album was kind of like a master's degree in music, video, photography, mixing, mastering, and even the business. Many of you understood the value in failure and success stories. So shout out to everyone who showed appreciation for my documentary. I'd imagine
Oh, that's a cute little gun.
most successful people probably took risks and failed along the way. With the amount of people upset with AI in music, there was a surprising amount of people telling me that I should have used it to cut corners in videography, photography, and music production. I want to bring my audience the most original product, not
I think I was one who mentioned that. I'm trying to think what I said exactly. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what I said.
the easiest product. Additionally, I support other art forms with the same value
Whoa, Emily, woman on woman violence here. I don't know.
that I value music.
True, dude. Can you trust a woman who has sex with a puppet? I agree. I agree. For those of you that don't know, Reed Stefan is her husband. And he is what is his tagline? It's like the realest puppet in the game or something. I don't know. I mean, somebody's got to go pocket check this guy. We got to go find out, is he really the realest puppet in the game? Like, if you pull up on him, is he going to be strapped? You know what I mean? Should you be worried? I don't know. He does look kind of dangerous, to be honest, though. This guy does look a little scary. I don't know. Yeah, he might have a gun, actually. I don't know. I wouldn't fuck with this guy. Yeah, she is dating married to a puppet. He's definitely not a real person. He's just a puppet.
Music. I don't want to ditch my morals when it comes to photography or videography. I want to support real creatives from start to finish. And I pay them their asking rates instead of trying to haggle them, devalue them, delay payments, or avoid paying them altogether. The same way other artists and companies
Not based.
have done to me. I'm not here to repeat that cycle of abuse. I'm happy to pay.
No, you can look at it the other way, Johnny. You know, women are dating puppets now. You actually do have a chance. That actually means you do have a chance. Unless you don't think you could beat a puppet up. Unless you don't think you could beat a puppet up.
People.
Yay, cut. And then just while we're here, let's get one without any singing.
And side note, if you think the music industry is bad, wait till you meet some friends in the TV and movie industry. Coincidentally, the writer strikes were happening the same summer as my video shoots. And
I think in general, all creatives are devalued. And it's for several reasons. One, because they try to not value it from like a business perspective. But two, because other creatives will undercut you too. So it's like kind of, you're getting it from like all sides. So there's kind of no way to win, you know? That's one reason that I kind of find it funny when people are like, oh, we should make a union. And I'm like, bro, you think a union is going to solve this shit? You don't think there's going to be a bunch of producers that just undercut other people, you know, going under the like expected price? Like, people already do that, you know? People already go in and remake other people's shit. Like, you like, let's say you make a beat for a artist, right? And it costs too much money, but they have like a recording of it. They will go and hire another producer to make something similar. You know, there's already people undercutting. So, you know, having a union for music producers is not going to solve anything.
my album project was one of the only gigs that many of those
Yeah, it's like buy one, get 65 for free type beats.
professionals had that entire summer. So looking back, I am very proud of myself for supporting very skilled, talented visual artists during that crazy time. If you haven't noticed yet, one of the main ways that music becomes profitable is when it gets paired with something visual. Music on its own isn't worth much, but
Bro, the Flex. The Flex, Beat Saber, and Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I mean, listen, I haven't really heard her music, so I'm not going to speak on that. But some of you guys in the chat are saying it's shit. You can't deny the fact that it's in Tony Hawk Pro Skater and Beat Saber. I don't think anyone here could say that. I don't know what that means exactly, but I guess that's the takeaway here.
music in a commercial, a TikTok trend, a sold-out concert, or a hit TV show, all of a sudden, it's worth lots of money. And why is that? Because video is valuable, and you want your music in videos. Video without music can become boring. Music without video could also become boring. But when you have exciting music paired with an exciting video, story, or experience, you're in a whole different tier of profitability and entertainment. This is exactly why video views are worth way more than audio streams. It's just inherently more entertaining to the masses. A lot of people noticed that as I went through my expenses list that there was no marketing budget. Anytime I attempted to gain the interest
I want my music. No, I don't want a deodorant commercial. I want it in a Walmart commercial.
of a PR company, a management company, a record label, a distributor,
Dude, this shot is really funny because it's just like there's like so much gear you can just see your head. What is all this stuff? Are these all hard drives? What the hell?
It never led to any real interest or contracts. So by that point, I was completely...
No, that's not, Mikey, that's not correct. That's not correct. Why do people care about music before videos? I mean, it's not saying that people will care about, you need both in order for people to care. It's saying that it adds more interest to it, you know?
on my own for marketing, and truthfully, I was happy to do it all organically. And organic growth is exactly what I got. A solid medium amount of streams.
Like, it's the exact same thing as this right here. If I want to add more interest to a video, I can do it by adding the engagement corner, all right? All I gotta do is press play, and boom, you're engaged. Look at that, you're engaged. You're engaged. It doesn't even matter if I start pressing play on the video again. Jesus Christ. We're saving this for the Venus Theory video, though. I don't think we need the engagement corner yet. Okay.
And I'm honestly really pleasantly surprised from the amount of support I got. Because after all, it was my debut album and a new style of music from my fans. Wow, that looks amazing, you guys. Shut up, dude. So it's easy to...
What was that? Shut up, dude. Wait, what was that?
Style of music from my fans. Wow, that looks amazing, you guys. Shut up, dude. So it's...
Okay, wait, as far as like something being staged though, was that staged? That had to be staged. What was that, dude? Shut up, dude.
New album and a new
Wait, I gotta
style
see that again. That's so
of
funny.
music from my fans. Wow, that looks amazing, you guys. Shut up, dude. So it's easy to assume that I'm here complaining that I got 1 million streams. But really the issue is that 1 million streams was only worth $1,200. And then they delete your work whenever they feel like it. I'm quite satisfied with the steady growth in streams. But
Shut
I'm
up,
extremely
dude.
dissatisfied with my work getting deleted for no reason. If the album hadn't been deleted and it was still up, I would have never made this documentary. I would have just happily let it grow, slow and steady, and moved on to the next project, like I have been this whole time. But it got deleted. And here we are. Thank God we did not waste any money on marketing now that we know the album was deleted. Imagine spending $50,000.
I mean, I don't think it was about wasting money on marketing. Like, I think, was there any money left to waste? I mean, no hate. But I'm just saying, as far as like wasting money, I don't even want to say wasting money to spend. I don't know if there was any money left to spend, you know, 100K on like everything for the album. I don't know if there's much left. If you had much left, I mean, I feel like you would have spent it on marketing, right?
Half my budget, funneling people to a link that's now inactive. What a waste that would have been. At least the audio, sessions, videos, photos, and behind the scenes
Why'd they delete her
footage.
album again? Artificial streams, which normally I'd be like, sure, yeah, you didn't bought the plays, but that's happened to so many people that hadn't actually done it. So at this point, it's like, yeah, I believe you.
And all be resalvaged, repurposed, and profited from in the future.
Nah, she's not bleeding her husband dry. That is like, as keen as I am to hate, nah, she's balling like on her own without him. They're probably both balling because they both have like huge channels and like lots of like brand deals and stuff like that.
Sure.
And also like she had like one of the biggest like splice vocal sample packs of all time. Nah, I'm not gonna look it up, but you can go look it up if you want.
As a marketing budget, that would have been pure unforgivable loss in this situation.
Well, no, the reason why there was $0 in the production was because they worked with people they already knew, and then they were just doing like splitting like the streams, the royalties on it.
Funny enough, my documentary has already generated more revenue in 1 week than the royalties that DistroKid paid me for 1.5 years of streaming. Let me repeat that for you. My YouTube documentary generated more money in 1 week than my...
Okay, wait, fuck, I'm not trying to like disagree with her here, but the thing is, I don't know what you paid out for YouTube views, but you're like keeping like a majority, if not all, of the money yourself, you know? And I'm not trying to defend DistroKid or Spotify or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. There's a like, this is a big thing here. Also, like, you had to have your album deleted, and you had to have spent the 100K in order to get those YouTube views, you know? It's kind of like a chicken or the egg thing. Like, it's like you needed the chicken for the egg, but you needed the egg for the chicken.
My entire album did for 1.5 years of streaming. Look at this chart. You see the spike, right? That's not bot.
Fuck, dude. I want to get 10K subs on a video. Dude. Jesus.
That's guap. Because we're on YouTube
That's
now.
guap.
We've been sold a dream that's hardly profitable unless you get creative and carve your own path, or join a record label and hope for the best. The next issue in the comments was about my music
I
itself.
love how she blanks out the money. I mean, I do too, but it's not because I don't want to flex. It's because I'm kind of embarrassed. It's mainly because I'm embarrassed. That's usually why I blank out the money.
A lot of people don't enjoy female pop music, rap music, or music with sexual humor, and that's okay. I totally understand. I was fully aware of that when I created it. Everybody should be able to enjoy the music that they like and skip the music that they don't.
Like, I don't want to like post like a thing where I'm like, thanks for the stream, guys, and then it shows like whatever money, and then people are just gonna respond and be like, broke bitch. If you're just like, you broke ass motherfucker. I'm like, oh,
Don't like. However, there seems to be this recurring sentiment that
okay, some of these are from my fucking comment section. That's part of the reason why I want to react to this. And I just want to say, guys, chill out, all right? Chill out. Stop it. You guys were mean. I don't know where you got the idea to think this is okay.
trash music should.
Wait, hold on. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Nader. You're there you are. You're famous. You're famous, Nader. Is he here? Is he here right now? Can I tag him? I can't tag him.
Be deleted. I disagree. My music might sound like trash to you, but satisfying random music critics is not a prerequisite to music distribution. These companies are supposed to host everybody equally who follow the terms of use. So to argue that one style of music deserves to exist on a platform over the other is simply an idiot.
I mean, honestly, like, I think they're just hating. Like, some of them ironically, some of them unironically.
Idiotic take. Usually these comments are coming from blank do-nothing profiles.
Thank God. I thought she was going to say from Weaver Beats channel. Almost had a heart attack there.
So
All right.
I'm not trying to change your
Oh, you can be mean. I'm just saying. Keep it away from me. Try not to have me involved in it.
opinion. However, I believe all music deserves not to be deleted. Just pretend that your favorite artist was in my shoes.
And to make sure that people don't confuse it, like, be like, if you're going to say something mean, be like, blah, 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 blah. This is not, I am not a fan of Weaver Beats. Write that in parentheses at the end. Remember you said Pocket Sign would be liked by Andrew Huang? Actually, he made a dedicated video years ago about its Eurorack version. Called it. I mean, that's not even a hot take, though. Like, that just seems like something that Andrew Huang would like.
Better yet, yourself. And try to
Oh, yeah, do that, right? I'm a Rick Beato fan in parentheses. Or I'm a Emily Hopkins fan.
empathize with somebody who just had years of their hard work unjustly deleted. A lot of people saw that more money was spent on the visuals than the music itself. So in their minds, this was a vanity project. But when you look at the accounting on the back end, videos are worth way more than music.
Honestly, I think, you know, as an experienced hater and somebody who's dealt with hatred a lot on the internet, I think the best move is to not even address it. Like this whole, what is this section called? Trash music. Yeah, you probably just don't make this. Just don't make this. You're kind of just validating their opinions. You know what I mean? You're kind of giving them like a megaphone. Like you're better off. You already know how you feel about it, you know, and you don't really got to convince anyone else. Like, and this is just like a small minority of the people commenting. You're better off just not even addressing it, in my opinion, unless like you really, really want to and you feel like it's worth it. But generally, you're just better off not doing it.
To begin with, so the expenses are somewhat proportionate to the potential value. Plus, if this was a vanity project, I wouldn't be revealing all of the failures, struggles.
Bro, what even is a vanity project? Like, I kind of have like a rough idea, but like I don't really even have like a concrete definition for that.
Collaborators and layers involved in creating my work. I would just pretend to have done it all myself, like a lot of popular artists do. Plus, you don't see the countless years of dance rehearsals, singing lessons, practice, and all the things that weren't done on camera. And that's okay. That's how art usually is. You're just meant to see the finished product. But here on my show, you get to enjoy the entire journey. The good, the bad.
A project you do only for yourself, that can't be right. Because like, isn't that what like all music projects are? Like in reality, it's like you make something that you think is good and you're hoping that other people will also think it's good, you know? Hit the like button if you haven't, guys. Let's get to 100. Come Come on, we can do it. We got like 180 people here.
Bad and the ugly. My next favorite comment is the money's in touring. Why didn't you tour? Realistically, there's only one popular genre of
This is my vanity project.
music where people are willing to buy tickets to listen to songs that they don't know, and that's EDM. In any other genre
True.
of music, it's very unlikely for people to buy tickets to listen to music they don't know. Touring as a DJ has a significantly lower barrier of entry. I'm not saying that it's easy or effortless, but you can tour the world
I don't know. I mean, I could use Spotify now and mix songs on Spotify.
with a USB.
Yeah, that's right. Give me the like and call me bastard. I love it. I love it. You're gonna catch me at a KORN concert pretty soon.
Stick, pair of headphones, a laptop, and a backpack.
Yeah, that's why I DJ too, because it is easy.
Plus maybe a tour manager, a VJ, and a photographer to help with the show. Not only do club and festival DJs get to avoid travel,
You know, I would use the name DJ Weaver, but that person exists already. I don't know if they still do it, but yeah.
playing with
That would've been
heavy
me.
gear. But a lot of the time, they're playing other people's songs mixed in with their own.
Oh,
This
no.
alleviates some of the
No,
pressures.
no, she's giving the game away. She's giving the game away. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Quick, turn off the stream, turn off the stream.
From you having all the hits, and it allows you to wow the crowd, blending popular music from other artists. Again, I am certainly not putting DJs down. I'm just explaining the nature of the art form as it relates to touring. Meanwhile, pop artists, singers, rappers, and bands
Bro, there are so many like sexualized video clips of her in this video. This is crazy. This is crazy. Like anyone who's like a gooner that's like a fan of her, bro, they're eating. They're eating, dude. They're eating. And you gotta keep those fuckers starving, right? Like next thing you know, we're gonna see feet. I hope to God we don't see feet. I know some of you in the chat are probably hoping to see feet. I hope to God we don't see feet.
don't
But I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
necessarily have it that easy. Many genres of music require dancers on stage, costumes, glam, set design, photography,
Bro, I was just like, all this DJ talk has me thinking like it would be so funny if you got booked to like DJ and well, it'd be funny if for you, probably not for the people paying you, but if you got booked to DJ an event and like it's like a poppin' like crowd, there's like a shitload of people, and then you do not mix any songs, so you just stop one song, start another song, the entire fucking mix for the entire like hour or two or whatever you're doing. Oh my God. And I bet you could get away with it too. I bet you could get away with it if you play like decent songs. You could probably get away with it.
videography, band members.
Bro, feet people need to be shot into the sun. I'm sorry. If you're a feet person, you need to be shot into the sun. There's something wrong with you if you're into feet.
With instruments, a music director, stage crew, plus sound and video operators that specifically travel with these artists to run their show. Plus, if you're in a band,
You know, I see you saying that, Faber, and I'm curious if there were actually feet there, but not because I want to see the feet, but I'm not going to go do it because I don't want people to think I'm into feet. So I'm just going to assume you're right, and there was feet there, and whatever. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see anyone's feet.
you're further splitting profits between
Yeah, for real, I'm more into hands, personally. I'm more of a hand guy.
members. And don't forget, 15%
Good luck hiding those. Are you going to wear gloves or something? I can still see the shape.
to your agent, 15% to the manager, and 5% to your lawyer, or paying out any other people that you have on your team. I personally don't make acoustic music for coffee shops, and I'm also not an EDM DJ. Touring as a
Yeah, it's like I'm not even into feet, bro. I'm into shoes. It's next level shit. I'm into shoes, though.
female pop artist is extremely expensive and would easily cost more than $100,000 to travel around any country independently. Oh yeah, and don't forget flights, buses, hotels, travel expenses. So instead of doing a bunch of local shows to smaller groups of people, I would rather just stay
Didn't she call a beat battle a feet battle at one point? I have no idea what you're talking about, Tu Chang. Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
home on the internet making YouTube videos for thousands of people, at least for now. But nonetheless,
Y'all eating ass and getting squirmy over some toes? Are those the only options? Is there a third option?
I have so much respect for any touring artist because that is not easy, especially on your body. Another common suggestion that people shared is that you should have sold merch. Merch is something that I've both had
That would have made the difference. That would have made the 80K difference. You just didn't see. That's what you did wrong. You didn't sell merch. You should have sold merch.
very good and very bad experiences with. So I didn't do any physical merch for this album. On the good side of merch, I've been using Shopify to sell digital products like vocal templates, vocal sample packs, serum presets, courses, and more at IamKarra.com. The response to my business has been life-changing. However, this falls under music tech more so than artist merch.
Like, this is why you don't address like a lot of criticisms unless you have to. Like, we're like 2 steps away from getting some of the comments were saying you should be on OnlyFans or something like that. You know, don't address that, dude. Don't address that. Hey, yo, thank you, Toby1. What is that? Is that a sticker? I don't know how much that is. What is Czar? Thank you very much, Toby1. I don't know what you sent me, but thank you very much. I appreciate that, for real.
The one time I tried to sell artist merch was with a company that
I gotta look
seemed
that up.
reputable.
What is
They had worked
Czar
with lots of major artists that I knew,
currency?
but on the back end, it was a disaster. We collaborated on cute custom designs while they handled all the printing,
Okay.
shipping,
Thanks, man.
and orders. Release day drops. My
It's 80
fans
cents.
start ordering KARRA merch, sending me awesome photos rocking the fits. And 2 months go by with the store in business, and then this company ghosts me.
Oh, bro, I've had the same experience, bro. Well, not exactly, but like I withdrew like my merch money from Teespring like 3 weeks ago now. It's just like $50 or whatever, like $50 profit. And like they still have not sent me it. I've sent them like customer support things. They've still not got back to me. I'm just like, bro, are you running off my $50 Teespring? You're like a huge company. What is going on?
And then this company ghosts me. They stopped fulfilling orders, and they never showed me accounting or sent a payout. So I just assumed that they were no longer selling my clothes because they ignored me for over 3 years. Until
Oh
I
my
logged
God.
into my Spotify for Artists account and saw that my old merch was for sale on my Spotify profile.
Oh my God.
Great, they're back, I guess. Thank God I was finally able to get in touch with somebody that still worked at the company.
Oh my
And
God,
in
that's
the
funny.
end, we did a deal where they sent me all the leftover stock instead of the money that they owed me for the sales. This seemed like a fair trade because I received 6
What?
giant cases of KARRA merch that I could ship out and sell myself. But holy sh**, you better hope your fan base is local because the prices of
No, yeah, dude. Like shipping your own merch and stuff, fucking. Oh, dude, I don't know why people want to do this. Like, I think it's like kind of like having the pleasure of like, ooh, I'm like selling stuff to people. Look how popular I am, you know? Because in reality, like going to ship stuff every fucking day, it's pain, dude. Like you have to go wait in line at the post office. You have to like set it all up, dude. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
shipping to other countries costs way more than the
It's not even just costly. It takes a lot of time too. Play a few songs from Darth Ominous. She's an opinionated amateur rapper with delusions of grandeur. Okay, I'll play like a song or two after this real quick. Hold on. Mostly because you donated, but that sounds interesting as well. If somebody just donated and it wasn't like an interesting thing, then probably not.
the actual hoodie itself.
Thank you, Rufio. Appreciate that.
And it leaves customers or you, the artist, paying unattainable prices for international shipping.
Is it on YouTube?
Selling merch led to more shipping costs and confusion than the actual clothing profits were worth. Now I
Just start your
give
own
it away
bank,
to my
bro.
fans
Oh
and
yeah, that's a good idea. I should start my own bank.
supporters across the US who support my work and show extra love. Finally, the big question that so many people were asking, why not re-release it? I could upload it with a different company and maybe get lucky and get my streams back. So why keep it off every music streaming platform altogether? As I said, audio streams are worth significantly less than video views. I no longer agree to receive 0.0003 cents for a stream, which means I don't agree with the terms of use. Which
I mean, I guess for me, the only reason why, ew, disgusting. The only reason my music is going to stay up here is the promotion. That's like realistically the view or the value of like Spotify is the promotion. Like if you're doing this for money, like I don't know why you're doing that.
means I will no longer use the services. Even the platforms that claim to pay
I think it's on Bandcamp.
more than Spotify are still paying fractions of a penny, and it's embarrassing. I don't need traditional music industry clout. I don't need Spotify analytics for my touring agent, and I definitely don't need to be spammed by bots or fake songs, or have all of my hard work deleted for no good reason. On the flip side, YouTube has been an incredible platform for my artistry. It allows me to—
Bro, the reason why this Kobuz thing or whatever it is never going to take off is because it has a name that's impossible to say. I've never heard of it before today, but that's the name that no one's going to be able to say. We're going to do Venus Series' new video next. It's tragic. Awesome. I mean, sorry, not awesome.
To showcase my musical talents, my storytelling abilities, visual aesthetic, and establishing a meaningful brand while getting paid fairly. That being said, I'm so excited to repurpose my album.
Like, am I even saying that name right? Why is there no U after Q? Did they go to fucking school?
For future
It's not just a Dookie name, it's a DJ Dookie name.
video uploads and studio sessions. Thank you so much again to everyone who has shared my story. And if you want to watch my other documentary called This Is Not My Song, or my story about how my album got deleted off Spotify, I'll include links in the description below, and I'll catch you guys next time in another video.
Okay. I mostly want to check that out because I knew some of the comments were from my comment section, and I just wanted to like shame you guys for it. Boo. Make nicer comments. Stop shaming people. Stop being so sexist and misogynistic, guys. You guys are assholes. I don't know where you got it from. Okay, anyways, moving on to the next thing here. Venus Theory. And I think in a little bit... Oh, God, I fucking hate this. I hate this. One thing I can't stand about Venus Theory's videos... I'm going to start hating already. You guys are not allowed to hate, though. Only I'm allowed to hate. One thing I can't stand about Venus Theory's videos is the goddamn aspect ratio, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What is this? Is this a? You think this is a movie or something? What do you think this is? Are you joking me? Look at this. How am I even supposed to watch this? Do I zoom in? Do I zoom out? How am I supposed to watch this? I don't know. Don't forget Dark. Oh, okay, we'll look at Dark Ominous real quick. Okay, I'll just play these like. Oh God. Oh no. Okay. All right, this looks tragic.
Can you make me a beat, Valentine?
I have ultra wide too, but the thing is, I don't stream in ultra wide because almost no one has ultra wide.
I'm out up on the streets again, struggling, scrambling to get back on my feet. I am walking this over like I'm back on my OB. I can and will never accept defeat. I know this like the back of my hand, man. None of this was the plan, but I couldn't take it no more.
I will say this: 808s are going off.
I had to get out. I'm full of all that fear.
How do so many people know who this is? This person has 270 subscribers. How do you guys know who this is? Like, legitimately, how do you know who this is?
That doubt, being followed by this cloud, wanna kick, scream, and shout. What am I doing and how am I gonna make it?
How would you guys feel about selling a beat? Like, you could make 1,000 off the beat, but it's gonna be this person rapping on it, and they absolutely have to put your name in the title.
What these two little ones are about, I cannot think it's too loud. On this bus at 6 a.m. my only focus is on them. Trying to brush his little heads, where they barely wake from bed. While actually it was a couch. When we left their dads, we stayed at a friend's across town. I'm talking.
Okay, hold on. Let me hear one more. I don't know. You guys are hating. This is great. This is my favorite thing I've heard all night.
Hit on this beat. Can you make me a beat, Valentine?
Oh my god, dude. I already put a hit on this beat. I charged them extra. That'll be 10K.
So I already put a hit on this beat.
Can you make me a beat, Valentine?
But I feel it deserves.
Wait. She produces too? Sometimes I write raps in her comments to diss her. Did she delete all the mean comments? I can't tell if this is satire or not. I guess she doesn't. Okay, let's hear it. Yeah, this is Eminem, Eminem if he transitioned.
My personal attention.
Trans Eminem.
Ominous. Yo, this is a 911.
Oh my god. Okay, this is way worse than the other song. Okay, this is way worse than the other song. The other song was just like, okay.
You'll go from
horde tattoos. Oh my god, you mean like from WoW?
I'm too done. I'm lethal with these sounds, targeted vital organs with loquacious solid rounds. Don't even try to run. My skills, they are incredible. Track you like a professional. Don't go prolong.
Oh my god. Okay, you know, with the other song, I was like, you guys are hating a little bit. I mean, it wasn't good, but this one, I get it. I get it on this one.
The inevitable. I'm here.
Wait, those are actual. Oh, those are actual Horde tattoos. Wait, hold on a second. Horde, wow, symbol. That is actually the Horde tat. Why would you get this on your body? Or why? Like, I don't even know if Asmongold would do this. Those are actual Horde tattoos. I thought you were like joking.
Inevitable. I'm here, then gone. I'm hiding in these trees, dropped on silent.
Bro, we're like hemorrhaging viewers. I'm sorry. We got to stop right here. We got to stop right here, bro. We lost like 30 people just now. See, about to leave the stream with this shit, bro. We lost like 30 people from that. Okay.
Muffring.
Ooh. Okay, here we go. I'm not sure how we're going to play this fucking Venus Theory video. I think I'm going to have to do this. Give me a second here. I'm going to have to capture the window. And then, like, resize it. Because it's like... Bro, I don't know how the fuck we're supposed to watch this. Okay. Because, like, no matter what we do, it's either going to get chopped off. We're going to, like, lose a good portion of the video. Or we're going to be looking at, like, the YouTube recommendations and stuff like that. On the side. Okay, hold on, let me drag this down a bit and we'll be ready. Okay. And I can minimize this. Oops. Sorry, guys. Yeah, look at my pretty-ass desktop there. What do I put on the screen, then? Okay, whatever. I guess it's just going to look like this. That doesn't even make sense. Hold on. Maybe I'll do it like this. Okay. Fuck, dude, this is a pain in the ass. God damn it, Venus Theory. He makes his videos unreactable. Okay. Okay, maybe like this, and I can put the engagement corner at the bottom. Alright, let me just move this below my face, and we'll be ready. Oh, god damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's do this, guys. Venus Theory, it's not just you, music streaming is broken now. And you know what time it is, right? Engagement corner time. You're welcome.
This is my official Spotify artist page. And this is one of my songs. Except, this isn't my song. I didn't write it, and I sure as hell...
Bro, I'm so tired of people all complaining about the same goddamn things on Spotify. Can we please find new things to complain about on Spotify? It legitimately just sounds like a broken record at this point.
Didn't upload it. Now you might be asking how this happened, or why I sound like this now, and we're gonna get into all that, because
all of this is so much worse than I thought it was going to be.
Spotify and these are...
Dude. You know, I want to like Venus Theory so much, but like the acting and stuff is so fake, dude. Like, listen to this. Listen to like the quiver in his voice here.
I sure as hell didn't upload it. Now you might be asking how this happened.
Watch
or
this.
Why I sound like
Listen
this
to
now,
this, I should say.
We're gonna get
It's so much worse than I thought it was.
into all that, because
all of this is so much worse than I thought it.
Like, I like to imagine he did like 10 different takes. He did like 10 different takes, and he's like, oh, there we go. I got the voice quiver right there. I'm not a Spotify glowy. I just think some of these people are like fucking insufferable. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to hate on Spotify, fucking at least be like legit about it. You know? Like, can you do it without being fucking insufferable? Can you do it without making your voice quiver?
It was going to be.
Spotify and these other streaming platforms just aren't paying attention.
My immediate reaction
There you go. Engagement corner, engaging.
was dread.
I never in a million years thought that it would have been that bad until I experienced it.
Bro, who is that? Bro, what the fuck, dude? That clip of Benj... What happened? Dude, did Ben Jordan get up? What the... Is he trying to look like Waldo? Is Ben Jordan trying to look like Waldo right now? Fuck, I have to like look this way because of where I put this here. This was a mistake.
Experienced it.
In this video, we'll take a look at how to get another artist's music taken down using bots, how to take away their revenue using royalty-free loops and samples.
I think I'll do this. I'll flip myself.
Promotion scams, how to release fake collaborations, how to release music on
so we can just
verified profiles.
Oh, this is genius. So we can just tell people how to harass everyone else. This is a good idea. Good idea, Venus Theory. I like it. You're thinking really good here. Good stuff. So anyways, this is how you completely harass people on Spotify. Let's go through all the ways to do that in this 40-minute video.
And impersonate them, and even a look at what I believe is going to be the next major scam facing independent artists, using readily available and accessible AI tools to quite literally become them. So buckle up, buckaroos, because this one's gonna...
Let me give you some more bad ideas too. I'm gonna go through all the worst ideas you can use in order to harass people on Spotify. Buckle up, buckaroos.
Gonna be a bloodbath. I'm sure that a lot of you watching this are independent music artists just like me, and I'm sure just like me in the last couple of years, you've had to deal with your own fair share of fake collaborations, fake songs being added to your profile, and a flood of promotion scam emails hitting your inbox. And I don't know about you, but I'm sick of this shit. So I decided to just go on down.
I don't know Venus Theory, bro. I think you gotta do a better take. I wasn't really buying that one.
On the rabbit hole here and try and figure out how all of this works. And my hope in making this video is that if it pleases my algorithmic overlords enough and does well, it will finally force these platforms to start making actual meaningful changes to...
It won't. It's not gonna. I don't... Bro, you can get a video with like 50 million views talking about all this stuff and highlighting all the issues with it, and it's not gonna change shit. They don't care. They just don't care, dude. Like, it's kind of... This is just about view farming at this point. You know? I mean, and if he doesn't believe that, I don't know what to say, man.
Support the artists that they claim to love so much instead of just chortling investor and shareholder balls. We exist in a digital music economy where out of all the tracks on streaming services, in the last year, over half of them were played less than 10 times. So with those kinds of odds against us, what exactly is an artist to do to...
Oh my god, bro, I've just noticed you guys are all commenting on the fucking engagement corner. One of the fucking videos is not working. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Up these days.
It keeps not working, bro. Hold on a second. I might have to mess with this. Okay, wait, I got it. I can move this here. Oh, okay, we're good. Boom. Engagement corner is locked in, guys.
First off, we probably need a little bit of a history lesson here, because I think this is where the root of the problem starts. Back in the day, labels and streaming services had more direct pipelines to get artists on platforms like...
Fucking Venus is making it so impossible to react to his videos. One, I have to throw the engagement corner on screen to keep people from leaving or falling asleep. Although if they fell asleep, that would be good, because then they'll stay here. But the only problem is nobody's going to donate. Two, the fucking aspect ratio makes it so I have to, like, resize it and like create this whole fucking weird ass. I do not wear a toupee, all right? Does this look like a toupee to you? How do I gotta prove it? We literally have fucking video footage of me shaving my head. There's literal video footage of me shaving my head.
Like iTunes or Spotify. Now, with the death of the label-based industry and the...
It's an expensive toupee. It's so realistic, bro. That's why he's broke. Because he spent all his money on this like dope-ass, legit-looking toupee. How do we know it grew back? Because he watched it happen over time a few years ago.
Rise of the...
More engagement. More engagement. That's going to be you guys when I fucking take down the engagement corner. Like, more engagement. No, but more engagement.
Independent music scene, digital distribution services have removed the traditional gatekeeping of a label-first industry, which means now anyone can upload a track, making it effectively impossible for platforms to vet each individual release. The absolute fire hose of easily accessible independent digital music distribution services has made it possible for independent artists to upload effectively unlimited music to streaming services for little to, in some cases, no cost whatsoever. And that brings us to the issue of the money. Platforms like Spotify and other major streaming services don't exactly pay out in the way you might think. Artists aren't actually paid out for the number of streams that they generate. Instead, most streaming services pay out of a sort of communal fund that is then distributed to artists and labels based off of the proportion of the total streams, with some labels and artists getting better deals than others. If all of this sounds horribly confusing, it's because it's probably been designed to be, but think of it like...
Blue light. The only thing I had to say is these are blue light glasses. Oh my god, the commentary is fucking. Whoa, dude. Mind blowing commentary here.
Like this. Your
See, there's nothing really to say.
streams and your music and all the hard work you put in is your raffle ticket. And everybody else gets one too. Then everything gets divided up by the total proportion of streams that everyone generated. So
yeah, the problem with like music streaming in this case here is the fact since it's paid out of a pool, like the people flooding AI music on here are basically just ruining the payouts for normal people, you know? And they created like some sort of rule to like fix it, but they only kind of made it worse because all people have to do to upload AI music is bot their music on there, and then they're taking money from people that aren't botting.
a little bit for you over here, a little bit for you over here, a couple for you here, and now everyone's been paid. But
a couple for Weaver over here, just a couple.
To mention that all the audiobooks count on top of this, so
yeah, this is like another loophole they have. So basically, they figured out they could pay less money by doing this like bundle thing where they bundle in audiobooks, and then because of that, they get to pay out less money to people for music. So I mean, Spotify basically wants to destroy musicians. I don't know why, but like they at every possible corner they like fuck musicians over again.
Including that, now there's even less money in music than there ever has been before. Everything gets split up here and shuffled around, and everyone's happy and gets their Spotify Wrapped at the end of the year. But the problem is when some dickhead decides to come along and buy a couple million fake streams.
Yep.
And just like that, the actions of one
KARRA, how could you do that, KARRA?
Have now reduced the odds of everyone else in the room being paid fairly. And it is this exact system that has directly incentivized the rise of bot-based streaming. And then we get into the music itself. In an algorithm-first streaming world, the reliance on metadata to categorize things like artists, genres, featured artists, albums, and more have made it pretty easy to game the system by exploiting the speed and convenience of digital music distribution with a little clever manipulation. And that brings us to the rotten core that all of this rests so comfortably on. There is a frightening lack of any meaningful industry-wide verification or secondary authorization process for any of this. Although some services offer things...
So far, he's just told me things I know already. I mean, maybe this will get more interesting in a bit here. I kind of feel like the entirety of this video is just going to be things I already know.
Things like the ability to get a verified checkmark to prove that the profile is really yours. The fundamental identity behind a song is solely based on the word and goodness of their hearts of whoever or whatever.
I mean, it's been a while since I mentioned this, but his like goatee and beard looks like an upside down mushroom. There you go, guys.
Uploaded it. Awesome, right? That's just the tip of the iceberg. My legal counsel for this video has let me know it would be very smart of me to insert a quick disclaimer here to let you know that everything I'm about to show you how to do is very much a naughty, naughty no-no, and under no circumstances should you do it for yourself, even though everyone else seems to get away with it until they just don't anymore. This will probably get you banned from streaming as well as distribution. It's a bad idea. Please, for the love of God, do not do this yourself.
Yeah, I almost feel like this makes people more likely to do it. Like, I know your legal counsel said to put this here, but keep constantly saying, do not do this, do not do this, do not do this, is probably going to make people want to do it more.
That out of the way, let's go ahead and do all of it.
Dude, was he the person that bought in my fucking Spotify account? All I'm going to say is the timing is kind of fucking weird. The gang weaponizes bots. Simultaneously, Weaver Beats streams fucking shoot up 4,000 in the past fucking, wait, hold on. In the past 24 hours, as soon as this video comes out. I don't know. Where is it? God damn it. Okay, I can't. Here, I'll just move it real quick. Bro, this has become incredibly difficult to navigate. There's so much crap on my fucking OBS currently. All right, fuck it. Whatever. You take my word for it. Take my word for it.
I'm sure.
No. I mean, if let's say in theory that is actually what happened. He didn't make me money. If anything, he's gonna get songs taken down, which is gonna lose money.
You've heard of botted streams, and they're a great example to start with here of just how fragile this entire ecosystem is. Okay, so picture this. You're an artist with...
I might speed... I think I'm gonna speed up the video too. Yeah, I agree. Ooh, sleep timer. No. We'll do 1.25 for now.
Your music freshly released.
We can't do 2x, bro. There's no way we're gonna be able to pay attention.
On streaming platforms. You put in the legwork to do some promotion, and things take off a bit. And look at you go, little star. You're starting to get playlisted more and more. But one day, your music hits the wrong playlist. Somewhere, someone out there wanted to get their
Bro, this is all stuff I've talked about already.
AI music streamed by bots to siphon some money off that sweet pro rata royalty pool, and needed a few legit artists on the playlist so that the list seems at least a little real and not entirely fake. Next thing you know, your music has now been taken down from streaming services because you got caught inflating your numbers with artificial plays. Boom.
The whole problem with this is just the fact that you can get caught up in someone else's system for like no reason, and then you get punished for it.
Case closed. So when this happens to an independent artist, what can you do about it exactly? Well, this is Ben Jordan, better known as the Flash.
Waldo, better known as Waldo, because he looks like Waldo now. Why do you make himself look like fucking Waldo? What is Ben Jordan do? Where has he been? Where's Waldo? Where's Ben Jordan?
Better known as the Flashbulb. He's been making and releasing music for decades. In one evening, nearly his entire discography was taken offline. This resulted in him not only losing a significant portion of his following, but also his income.
If you find yourself in this situation, it's pretty grim. I never...
Okay, this is kind of badass, actually. This is kind of badass. Hold up. Open image, a new window. Kind of badass, I will say. Kind of badass. That's a dope-ass picture of you, Ben Jordan.
Million years thought that it would have been that bad until I experienced it. It's almost like when you go on Amazon and you see somebody saying, I wish I could give this 0 stars. Like, that's my sentiment. When I discovered that my music was taken down, I immediately reached out to TuneCore. I didn't get any recourse or communication until I had already...
Is that why he hasn't been uploading lately? Because nobody can find him?
Not only contacted the CEO of TuneCore and had colleagues of mine also contacting her and driving her crazy, but the parent company of TuneCore finally poked and said, hey, are you going to deal with this or not? I would have had a different distributor distribute my music to DSPs, but...
it does not look like me, okay? If you put those glasses on me, then it'll look like me, yeah.
Find out there's not really a great one currently. When CD Baby and TuneCore started out, you would pay per album per year, and it was really expensive. And after DistroKid came along, they had a very low monthly fee, and they just kind of did everything in the cheapest Walmart fashion that they could. And once that happened, pretty much every other distributor had to compete with it. And so they got rid of their customer support and they kind of put everything into an algorithm. And so that's sort of what happened and why everything is so impossible to deal with now when something does go wrong, why it's so hard to find a human being on the other end. So Spotify kind of pulls numbers out of the air and says, hey, well, we think that this person is using a botted playlist, or we think that this person is committing streaming fraud in some way. And then when I finally did get a response from somebody who made that decision, they claimed that they had evidence that they wouldn't show me the evidence.
Yeah, they wouldn't show that. I remember this.
But they claimed that they had evidence that I was committing streaming fraud. When I looked,
it's super hard to give commentary on this because like everything that has been shown or talked about thus far is already something I've shown or talked about on my channel. And I'm just repeating myself if I fucking talk about it.
At the data that Spotify gave me, which is a little bit more detailed than what you would see on your Spotify artist page, it was almost boring how predictable my music is listened to. It's, you know, it's just hill.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It's like a very like static pattern. It's like it goes up on the weekends, right? I think it goes up on the weekends.
On days and times of days and regions and stuff. The only tip-off that they could have had would have maybe been IP addresses from people putting music on playlists. And that's obviously a very shoddy way of doing it. With other artists, I think it gets extremely obfuscated because at the time, and I assume still, DistroKid and a lot of these distributors, they offer playlist services. And you have things like Submit Hub, and you have all this stuff where people are encouraged, sometimes by the distributor, to put themselves in an ecosystem that's going to get them pulled down for botting.
Oh my God. Yes, like that DistroKid Wheel of Playlist thing I just showed you guys a minute ago.
And I cannot.
Oh, I didn't notice the griff
stress
bar was
enough
off. Why don't you guys say anything?
to any artist out there
What the fuck?
to stay the heck away from these things, because that is just asking for it to happen, unfortunately.
But this isn't really a video about bots. I'm sure we're all familiar with those by now, given how many major artists and labels are constantly being accused of using them to artificially inflate their streaming numbers. Instead, there's a much darker side to this I wanted to talk about, thanks to the complete lack of enforcement and reasoning. In recent years, artists
Yeah, I would honestly like his music, or sorry, his videos way more if they didn't have the music in it.
have had their songs or even entire catalogs removed as a part of botted playlists using their music. When services detect fraudulent streaming activity, they'll generally notify the distribution service, who will then notify the artist. The artist can respond to state their case, but it often comes down to whether or not whatever AI support rep you're talking to actually believes you. And that brings us to the darker side of the insane availability of cheap streaming bot services. If there's an artist you just can't stand for whatever reason, you could add their music to a botted playlist that you created. Then
I don't know who to recommend to you as a distributor, because like all the ones I've used have been bad. And if I knew the answer, I would maybe tell you. But also I'd be worried about like blowing up my spot. So I don't know.
report that playlist for using bots. Once the distribution services and streaming services get notified, you can all but guarantee that their music will then be taken down for artificial streams. Mission accomplished. Many of these are publicly available.
I just don't understand what the benefit is of telling people how to do this, you know? Like, there's nothing good coming out of this.
On pretty legit looking websites with plenty of glowing testimonials from your favorite artists like Gemma.
Gemma. Definitely not AI generated person. I am on DistroKid, but I just haven't found somewhere to transfer to yet. I would like to leave DistroKid. I don't know where to go though, because they're all bad and all cost a lot more money.
You remember Gemma, right? Yeah, you know, this lady. Remember?
Yeah, no, you don't know Gemma, dude? Come on. She's all over TikTok these days. Oh my god, it's a fucking AI. Oh my god, dude. That's funny.
Right. There are hundreds, if not...
I mean, she's pretty popular, as you can see, dude. Look at all those articles. She's in so many articles with the same picture. That's Gemma, dude. Come on. You don't know Gemma?
Oh. Right. There are hundreds, if not thousands of these...
Bro, he's not even... I genuinely don't even think Venus Theory really even cares about this. It's just a video topic. That's my opinion. I genuinely don't think he cares about this.
Promotional services available for any streaming platform or social media outlet right on the surface web, a quick Google search away. You don't even have to fire up the old Tor to find them. And at the swipe of a credit card, you too can now become a botted playlist god, taking down whoever you want with you along for the ride.
Gemma probably does have feet. Probably.
And I think this
try search Gemma feet.
Shows one of the most glaring flaws in the entire system. Artists can now be punished or taken advantage of by the actions of a third party without any knowledge or consent on their part. And I know. Great. Content ID is our loved friend and hated mistress. The Content ID giveth and the Content ID spanketh thee on the butt, with often completely arbitrary and nonsensical enforcement to protect these gigantic megacorporations.
Slide that link, Tanner. Slide that link.
From problems of their own design. It's no secret that many artists these days use royalty-free sounds and loops from popular services like Splice, Loopmasters, Noise, Cymatics, Ghost Hack, Black Octopus, and tons of others. The problem here emerges when, well, tons of artists use royalty-free sounds and loops from popular services. And this is not just a problem with Content ID.
I mean, bro, if you're gonna use like splice loops and stuff like that, you gotta edit it. You gotta edit it. You gotta be creative. Don't just slap it on your track and make it the entire basis of your track. Like, don't use one loop and then make that be like, okay, my whole beat is based around this loop. It's unedited, didn't even warp the time, nothing, it's changed.
This is a problem with the entire digital music ecosystem. This is an issue I've talked about a few times on the channel before, but there's a deeper layer to this that I think is worth examining if you want to start grifting some of that sweet AdSense revenue from independent music creators without an army of label lawyers.
Bro, this is so fucking terrible. I'm sorry, this is terrible, dude. Like, I understand he's telling people not to do any of this, but you're just giving people fucking bad ideas.
to fight back. Depending on the type of music you listen to, you may have noticed a rise in what feels like a lot of very rushed stock music being put together that's about, I think, a minute long is the minimum for most digital distribution services. And this is likely people doing this exact scam. By putting the music out there and setting the release date back to something relatively believable, they can now start content IDing anyone else who decided to use those same loops. Just to show you how much of a honeypot this whole scam is and how incredibly common these loops are, why don't we take a look at a couple samples from the most popular royalty-free sample services and see if we can use our handy-dandy information rectangle here to spot them out in the wild. All right, first up, we've got Cymatic's Serenity guitar loops. Let's give it a shot and see how we do. Already got a match. Done. Busted. All right.
Wait, hold on. I'm not sure if I understand. What is he catching here? Like, yeah, of course somebody content ID'd this.
All right, Splice, you're up. Let's see. Let's go to sounds.
What is... I don't understand exactly what exactly he's proving here.
Just search by like the most popular loops. I guess we'll do vocals and we'll sort by the most popular. There it is already. All right, let's see how we do. Take it away.
Oh.
Boom. Done. Got it already. All right.
Yeah, yeah. If you play a sample unedited from Splice, there will be something that has it in it. What is the surprise here exactly?
Last up, Loop Masters. How about this one's on sale? All right, let's go.
Can anyone tell me what this is proving? Yeah, I know anyone can claim these. I know that's like a known thing, though.
Got another
wow.
one. After
Shocking.
listening to some of the matches I found, I can't play them here, obviously. It's interesting to me to see how many of them use the loops exactly as is with no modifications whatsoever.
Bro, I think some of these people doing this are not even like, they're not even doing it in bad faith. They're just dumbasses. You know, I think some of these people doing it are just dumbasses. They barely edit the loop, they upload it, and then it's just claimed. It auto claims it. You know, there's some people doing it in bad faith, and there's some people just doing it because they're fucking stupid.
Which is what makes this whole scam particularly devious. To show you just how easy this...
It's not even always a scam, though. There's people just uploading songs using the loop unedited with, like, auto-claim on.
To show you just how easy this is to do and get away with, why don't we just set up our own little content ID trap? Let's find some random samples, something from a free sample pack, one you don't even have to pay for. Okay, sure, let's see what we got. Sure, 142 beats a minute. You got it. Let's grab our
Oh my god, we're making music. Oh my god, guys, we're making music. We're making music on Music Person YouTube. Oh my god.
A quick bass line. Sure, whatever. Let's go all in. Let's add a synth as well. Sure, and then maybe just a couple other random synth lines. Something like that ought to do nicely. And you know, let's mix it up a bit. Let's grab something else out of a different pack and throw it on top. Sure, I think that's in the same key. Let's toss that on top. Make sure everybody fits together. Loop everything out a couple times. Let's just make sure we fit our 1 minute minimum. I think that should do it. All right, and just like that, I've now created my own content ID time bomb.
Dude, that song sucks so bad. Wait, hold on, let's play it at normal speed. Oh my god, it's kind of funny at 125, I think.
Okay, out of my own curiosity, I'm just dying to know if we can get a match for this right off the bat. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Wait, hold on. I need to hear that.
Loop everything out a couple times. Let's just make sure we fit our 1 minute minimum. I think that should do it. All right, and just like that, I've now created my own content ID time bomb. Okay, out of my own curiosity.
Dude, oh my god, that's so funny. You know what'd be way better would be if you use like a bajillion of these like loops and then have them like playing in their own section and then make it like a 50-minute song. So you're just claiming like every fucking loop in existence. Now here's a really bad idea. Now this is a really bad faith idea, what I just gave right there.
Dying to know if we can get a match for this right off the bat. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Oh, Jesus Christ. Now our grand scheme can begin by creating an account with a service like Splice.
Wait, I wish he actually showed what happened there though. Like, can we get... I mean, this is kind of important, is it not? Obviously there is a claim, but like which part of it? Which part specifically?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now our grand scheme can begin. By creating an account with a service like
You would have to like use it on stuff that's like not claimed yet though.
Splice, you can quickly go to the most popular sample packs on the service and slap them together wholesale to make your very own Content ID gold.
My very legit track, that's so funny.
Mine. By then distributing this track with a digital distribution service, you can check the box to enable Content ID and watch the matches start rolling in. And if you're a little clever with the date you use, you can submit claims for any song released after that date because Content ID doesn't care.
Now you might be asking, what is preventing you from doing this exactly, given that this is a pretty clear violation of the terms of service of all of the platforms involved? Well, when you decide to upload your song and check the magic Content ID checkbox,
just click the button. Yeah, you just click the button.
You are then presented with a very strongly worded page with a couple extra checkboxes you can simply click with no verification or secondary checks applied to the music.
What? People are not reading the terms of service or the things they click? What? No way. There's no shot, dude. You gotta be making this up.
Itself whatsoever. So you go along on your merry way.
There is nothing meaningful preventing anyone from doing this, and I think this is why in recent years we've seen such a huge uptick in people taking advantage of a clearly broken system.
A beat I made with a splice sample got hit with copyright. What? Pretend to be shocked.
To just scrape a couple pennies off the bottom of the barrel from independent artists who just want to make and release and share their music using these services that claim to be by artists for artists. It's basically the equivalent of someone taking a stock photo, adding a watermark, and then copyright claiming anyone who happens to use that stock photo. Pretty neat stuff, huh?
As we all know, there's really only one thing that artists want, and that's money for nothing and chicks for free.
I know we've already talked about bots and botted playlists, but there's another side to this coin that's becoming more common and sophisticated and seems to be most prevalent on Spotify thanks to its incredible market share in streaming. As I'm sure any independent artist watching this with even a small following can attest, there is not exactly a shortage of these stupid cold pitch emails from these promotion services wanting...
Don't you have their mixing console background? Actually, I paid for this and I edited it. You see that ozone insight back there? I added that. I paid for this and then I slapped my own watermarks on it. I Suck by Spaghetti Images is not a real company. That's not a real thing. I made that up. But I don't know.
To help you boost your album or single and really take things up to the next level. Many of these services keep their wording carefully vague, offering things like targeted playlisting and high engagement campaigns, where they're able to get you a special deal with a high following playlist to add your tracks in exchange for, of course, a one-time special fee as part of a limited time offer because they really just want to push your music out there.
Hold on. Damn, this is a long-ass video. Okay, we're speeding it up again.
Man. In looking at these playlists, on the surface, they'll often appear pretty legitimate with a reasonable or sometimes substantial following and tracks from artists that appear to have a good amount of streams. But there's always one dirty little secret they conveniently forget to mention. Literally anyone can make a Spotify playlist. One of the biggest contributors to this scene, if you want to call their work contributing, is Soids, which formerly went under the name.
Yeah, I already covered that, Tim. Anyways, you might see me at a KORN concert in the near future doing exactly what you think.
Chartmob, and then Shong.live, and now for some reason Soids, but it's actually Sours. They position themselves as an AI-targeted algorithmic streaming platform promotion service. Their website, at first glance, looks pretty okay, and of course it's packed with incredible heartfelt testimonials.
What's Gucci? It's your boy, your mom's celebrity crush, Evanson Kyle. That's listened to on the radio and seen on the silver screen.
As we've already seen, services like these are not only completely pointless thanks to distributors and streaming services cracking down on anything they even remotely deem as suspicious in order to not cut into the shareholders' payday, but also a great way to get your music banished from the platforms forever. Services like these are also notorious for adding artists to their playlist in order to try and get their attention from a boost in their streams, to then get the artist to want to reach out to them.
All this stuff is shit I've already talked about in different videos over the years.
Then pay for these incredible promotions.
Maybe we'll get some juice near the end though. There's still like 20 minutes.
Services, and of course it's always a giant bag of bullshit. Now, everything we've talked about in this video up until now, it's become pretty common, and it's annoying, but there are a couple more recent developments in the streaming scam world that are infinitely more fucked up.
Have you ever been notified that your favorite artist uploaded a new song and then you go to stream it and it just doesn't quite sound...
No, this has actually never happened to me before, but I know what he's talking about.
Right? In recent years, there's been an incredible rise, and even some pretty high-profile cases, of artists being added as collaborators to productions that they had absolutely nothing to do with. And this is all thanks to people trying to take advantage of streaming platform algorithms. Collaborations.
It's kind of genius if you think about it. It's like, oh, I have no attention on my music. Well, I could pretend like I collab with Drake, and then I'll probably stay up for a day or two, and I can siphon some listens off that. Maybe the dumbass Drake fans will follow me off of that. There's probably at least a few that works on.
It's the age-old tale in art, wherein two artists come together to mix and share their spiritual output for the betterment of the world. But what if I told you there's a way to do it without all the fluid mixing and shame, with just a couple clever strokes of the old keyboard? Most digital distribution platforms have a feature for releasing collaborations.
Wait, are we watching KORN now?
To credit the artists that were involved. After
The concert?
you can add your collaborator.
Not KORN, the thing. I mean, that sounded weird. I mean, it was supposed to sound weird, but not in that way.
As a featured artist, and away you go. Generally, these services also feature tools to split the revenue between the artists, with some offering percentage splits of down to 0% for the featured artists.
Nice.
So, by uploading a song and tagging a popular artist, these scammers get their songs put on the release radar of...
Bros, that's hilarious. So you can just go like upload a fake song and then say that you collab with Ed Sheeran, Drake, Beyonce, Kendrick Lamar, just everyone. Just throw Michael Jackson, just throw them all on there. They can't stop you. I mean, they can, but it's going to take like a day or so. Maybe we have to like keep doing stuff like that, and eventually they'll realize they have to do something about it, you know?
Of anyone following or interested in the artist that was tagged in an attempt to either promote their music or just quickly cash in on the royalty revenue while the streams from thousands or even millions of fans roll in while no one is the wiser. I know all this seems a little far-fetched and just like general alarmist YouTuber bullshit, but it's really easy to do. Let's take a look. I would also like to take a moment just to preface this by saying this was all done with a brand new account that was set up with completely fake information. I even had my VPN set to a country I have never been to in my life in order to try to give them every possible chance to not let this work. Of course, once my credit card was accepted though, away we went. I decided to upload my music and, oh man, I've got to verify my things real quick. Let's do that once more. Let me tell you, it's a good thing there's not an easy way to fake a phone number or something like that. After that, I decided, you know what the heck, I'm feeling a little zany, let's come up with a cool name. And of course, I had to go with the good Reverend.
They have a fucking name generator? Dude, they make this as easy as possible. Why don't they have a fucking phone number generator too? And an email generator, and then a name generator for the fucking, the credits.
Reverend. Every collaboration deserves some special artwork, so I really poured my heart and soul into something. Back on the old service, needed to add a name, came up with something that should be alright. Then I just needed to add my featured artist, and this one is featuring me. Music and lyrics, whoever, don't care. Now I need to...
No balls. No balls. He could have put Drake. He could have put Drake. No balls.
Map my artist, and of course, it filled it out for me to make sure it was going to the right page. Now we just have to very much not lie and check the right checkboxes, and away we go. Of course, before we can actually upload anything though, we hit yet another paywall to make our music sound even more incredible. I decided to skip that this time around though. And just like that, we were done. And I shit you not, this was up on my Spotify page in less than, I believe, 7 hours. So, you might be asking what happens when someone adds you as a collaborator, and, well, it's kind of a whole lot of nothing. In researching for this video, I couldn't find any distribution service that had any kind of secondary approval process for featured artists beyond, in some cases, asking for maybe an email, meaning your...
That'd be funny if like Spotify's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. You can't do that. Like, so they're all like, but really, like, shouldn't we be like having a thing where you have to like verify if you want to allow this collab in your profile? Spotify's like, no. In fact, we will block you from the service if you add that in there.
Your next release radar hit is just out there waiting for you to enter a name until someone else actually catches on. This on its own sucks, but that's just half the equation here, because when it comes to getting these fake collaborations removed, it's an absolute nightmare. Not only do you have to fill out a bunch of forms with streaming services and the distribution service that released the fraudulent collab, you have to then wait weeks, or in some cases, like with Apple Music, months for these fake things to get taken off your official profiles. And there is no world in which that needs to be the case. That is absolutely ridiculous. But boy, we're just getting started. If you've used any major streaming service in the last...
Yes, that's my gameplay.
5 years or so, you've probably encountered a case of seeing your favorite artist upload an album or a track, and you go to listen to it and it's just a bunch of AI garbage that someone somehow uploaded to their profile as them. What blows...
I swear to God he said that already.
My mind about all this is not only how stupidly easy it is to do, but how disgustingly common it's become for small independent artists.
Am I crazy? Did he not say this before this section?
To find this stuff put on their profiles and be forced to figure out how to deal with it.
Those are also my cats too, all of them.
This is Ember. She's a young artist who's been making music
That's a live camera from the living room right now.
For only a couple of years. And recently, she found herself unfortunately needing to deal with AI-generated music uploaded to all of her official streaming platforms. And sadly, not being an established artist, she had no one in her corner to fight for her when it happened.
I don't feel that it's accessible for me as a smaller artist to protect my work, to protect my brand, my image. My immediate reaction to seeing it on my profile was dread.
Dude, this fucking background music. I'm sorry, dude. It's not even that the background music's bad, but it's just like over dramatizing it to the point like where it comes across as like satire or something. Like he needs to chill on this. Like first of all, like make it quieter. Is it on stable volume? No, it's not even on stable volume. He needs to make it quieter. Secondly, like something not as like in your face sad, you know?
I have not released music in over 2.5 years now, I think, and trying to direct traffic to an upcoming album, I did not want AI music.
Like, bro, this is legit like a Diablo 2 like sarcophagus fucking raid, you know? Like this is like I'm underneath the ground in Diablo 2 fighting giant maggots.
To be the thing people coming in are seeing, because like at that point my reels, I started to have like numbers in the thousands for views, which I'd never had before, and so I was just like, oh my gosh, I don't want people to see that. It's always stuck out to me that like while trying to distribute through CD Baby, which was my main distributor these past few years, you know, you can choose from the list of artists under, you know, who is you. I am not able to find my profile typically, and I always have to put in like a ticket because
Chain's not gonna help you.
Smaller artist, but I could easily click any other one of those profiles and it would probably get distributed. The barrier of entry is way too low. Like there needs to be some kind of verification. I didn't get any kind of notification when this happened. When I saw it, I definitely felt helpless to it, because in my experience with CD Baby support, I was unsure that they would take the necessary action, and I was right. Their response to me like a few days later was, this may take up to 6 months to resolve across all of your platforms.
That's 6 months
for loops and whatnot.
Damn, that's really sad. Turn up the music a little bit right there.
Get some random drum packs off of Reddit. I don't use Splice or Loop Cloud or anything. I've never used promotion services like Subit Hub, Playlist Push, all of that. I've never done that. This album Silver Tongue that I've been working on for basically the past 2.5 years on and off, I've had to shelve because of AI slop getting added to my profile that made me want to switch distribution, and
they are an angel.
Distribution, you know, takes 2 to 4 weeks to inspect your music, and that is a whole new waiting period that I have to go through, because
this is some serious Subway Surfers gameplay footage music right now.
I'm not going to deal with the bullshit that CD Baby is making me go through. I don't want to risk that AI slot being added to my profile after releasing something that hopefully will bring more traffic to my profile. I don't want to be targeted in that way. I don't want, you know, any mistakes to pop up there. I'm just going to go with what I think is the more reliable option at this point.
This has got to be one of the most just insane.
Quick fake emotion. Oh, dude. Oh, God. It's crazy to me that people eat this up. You know, like the acting, you know what I mean? Like people eat up the acting. Can you imagine my videos? I'm like, oh, I can't take this anymore. What Spotify is doing must stop. It must stop. All right, anyways, back to this fucking video.
Think is the more reliable option at this point.
This has got to be one of the most just insane streaming scams out there. Not just because of how needlessly compromised digital.
Like I don't even dislike Venus Theory. Like me and him, we have been cool in the past, but like, bro, we gotta call it what it is, bro. This is like, I don't know, man. It just comes across as fake to me. I don't know. Maybe it's not as like obvious to other people, but
digital distribution is, but because of how ridiculously easy it is to do. For example,
what if you made a Penis Theory style video? It would do amazing because people are stupid.
Using my handy dandy brand new account, I decided to see if I
like just make it ultra wide, make it all really emotional.
could upload music to my profile as me. I was a little worried I would have to find my Spotify URI by copying the super secure code after the part of the artist URL of Spotify, but it was actually automatically there for me. Every album needs good artwork though, and once again I poured my absolute heart and soul into something truly, absolutely beautiful. With that out of the way, why not add just one more step to see if there's any reason that this can be stopped? Now we just have to fill out the correct information for who wrote the song. We scroll down to the bottom, past a couple more upsell opportunities, and then check the right boxes to make sure everything is totally 100% legit. And we're off to the races. Of course, no music is complete without yet another upsell opportunity. Once again, I decided to decline. I figured my own work was probably good enough, and I was dying to see if this would actually end up on my verified artist page. We get the fun little check mark, and now we wait.
Come on, bro. You know it's gonna work.
And just like that,
I was dying to see if this thing that's worked a bajillion times was gonna work. What? It worked? Oh my god. What? It worked. What the fuck? It worked. Oh my god. The thing that people have done a million times worked.
There it was. And keep in mind, I could have filled this out with literally anyone else's information.
You want to know why it's like this? It's because they don't want to have to pay more people to do shit. That's probably what it is. And they don't want to have to pay someone to set up 2FA for this kind of stuff. That's probably what it is. They don't want to pay people. That's why you're able to do this.
And keep in mind, I could have filled this out with literally anyone else's.
That'd be super funny if they actually added him to his page, because they were like, oh, well, this clearly is Venus Theory. I mean, clearly this is Venus Theory uploading this right now, so we're going to add him to his page.
Information. As I'm sure you've put together by now, it doesn't exactly take a rocket surgeon to figure out how to fill all of this in. And
I like that, rocket surgeon.
And the most troubling aspect of it is there's really no secondary authentication or verification process for any of it.
That was my favorite thing of this whole video so far. Rocket surgeon. It doesn't take a rocket surgeon.
And yeah, I know. All of this sounds absolutely...
Oh, bro. Stop it. Stop. His videos would be so good if he didn't do this. If he like chilled out on the music and he stopped doing this kind of shit, dude.
Anyone else's information.
I kind of want to clip this to like do in my streams.
As I'm sure you've put together by now, it doesn't exactly take a rocket surgeon to figure out how to fill all of this in. For any of it. And yeah,
that's right.
I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Gotta hit him right where it matters in the emotional tits.
All of this sounds absolutely insane, and it's because it's...
My spirit needs to be, I don't know, I need to like do the text-to-speech voice myself. I can't really do it though. My spirit, I'm just gonna do regular voice. My spirit needs to be rejuvenated with 80s video dating montage. This guy's a spiritual vampire. Okay, we'll look at that quickly after. We're gonna do music review after this.
Simple, but complicated. To try and make a bit more sense of it, I called up my friend Crystal, who you may know as Top Music Attorney.
People keep telling me that she's never won a case in her life. Is there any proof behind that? Does anyone know if that's true? I mean, I need more verification than somebody just saying that in the chat. But like, I don't know where they're looking that up at.
She's a law firm owner and
There's no way she's never won a case in her life. That can't be real.
Specializes in entertainment law, and I figured I would get her to weigh in on why the hell any of this is even a thing to begin with.
In the realm of being a law firm owner and...
Yeah, it says she's a top music attorney, so that can't be correct. She's the top, you know? She's not the bottom music attorney.
Whether we deal with...
She never went to court, I thought. I don't fucking know.
Fake songs, infringers who...
Where are you guys getting this information from?
Are distributing and pretending, essentially identity. That the answer is yes. For many years, we have dealt with this in the...
She's not as fringe. She's about to get sanctioned by the AZ State Bar. Where are you guys getting any of this shit? If you think it's acting as bad, just wait for the outro. Oh my god.
And we're just trademark infringement.
All right, I'm ready.
But now what's happening is that, especially in the last few months, we have seen an absolute uptick in fraudsters using AI. Because now it is just a matter of a few prompts to generate an endless amount of music. In the realm of maybe why independent
Epic and bass
targeted right now, maybe it's because there's a little less oversight. There's two companies in any one of these situations that come up with fake artists, fake music, right? It's going to be the actual music platform, so let's pretend it's Spotify, and then there's the actual music distributor, right? So
my schizo conspiracy theory is that Venus Theory wants us to push to make it harder to upload, normalizing ID and or face scans. That is pretty schizo, bro. Thank you very much for the donation, though. Thank you, too, to Rufio. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate the support. Helps keep the streams viable. Also, helps me decide that it was a good decision to stream tonight and to not do a video instead. It was the option. I was either make a video or stream. And I was like, I haven't streamed in a while. Thank you, guys.
So both are engaged and doing takedowns and involved. Music distributors, starting with
Yeah, I don't know. That might be too schizo for me personally. I'm definitely against the whole like, what do they call it, like real ID with the internet stuff, because it's going to cut back on people trolling and stuff like that. And I like that. I like that people are able to do stuff like that. Not really as much on like Spotify. You know, I think the way Spotify is sucks, but you know, I think people should be able to troll on the internet. You know,
them, they have a tendency to say we're hands off. We're not going to get involved with this because it's a legal question. And then on the flip side, well, Spotify and these other streaming platforms just aren't paying attention. But now you have trademark infringement and actual identity theft. And how to defend yourself from the fakesters, right? If this happens to you, which is you go and get a federal trademark. Very important. That little piece of paper, which has a registration number on it, allows you to go and use all these automated systems with music platforms. So meaning, if someone pops up pretending to be you and you have that piece of paper, you get to file a takedown. And it's very aggressive, it's very fast. And so it's one of the best ways to protect your brand, your name, and, well, your music. So if you're someone who's kind of...
You mean we're not allowed to troll? Well, you are right now. But I think in the future, they may have like ID verification for like things on the internet at a certain point. That way you're like held accountable for things that you do. Which, I mean, I feel like you should be able to say mean shit to people on forums if you want to. If you want to. I mean, not that I'm out doing that.
Kind of new on just if you find someone who's infringing, document it. Very important. Document it because people change, they pop on and off of platforms. But here's your little tip. Figure out where they're based. Because in strategizing whether you want to go get that federal trademark to deal with this infringer, it actually matters where they are geographically. In the general landscape of the future of music and digital service providers, I think a couple of things will happen and have to happen if we don't want the bad stuff to keep happening. But now what you're talking about is what about all the fraudsters? Well, in order to deal with that, and if Spotify doesn't want to lose all of its independent artists, it needs to have a relationship with the music distributors where music distributors are doing a better job. They're, at this point, one of the...
I mean, I don't disagree with it.
...only things that can stop fraudsters from actually getting the infringing identity theft, use of the name, and sometimes...
Yeah, obviously there's different levels to trolling. There's like, you know, a little fun here and there, you know, a little sarcastic comment. Then there's like Chris Chan stuff where it's like, okay, I don't know about that, bro. Let's not do that.
And music onto the streaming platforms. But, you know, it's up for conversation. Is it Spotify? Is it Amazon Music that should be doing this monitoring? And if so, what does that look like?
This is something that's becoming increasingly common thanks to the slop wave of AI garbage infesting every corner of the internet. And with the lack of verification and the ease and access of digital music distribution, artists now face a pretty bleak reality where even their official streaming profiles are effectively up for sale for as little as $20. I am honestly struggling to put...
Bro, what is this, dude? Your weekly recap. It's like this thing about like hyping video. What is this crap?
Words. How?
What is this like hype thing they've added on YouTube? So weird.
Deeply angry this makes me. This was all done from a brand new account that was set up with completely fake information, uploading fake music to my verified artist profile in the same day in both cases. This was all done from an account that is in no way related to my own account with this same distribution service. I cannot understand how this is okay and why this is even possible. I don't know what to say here. I really don't, other than I hope the $44.99 was worth it. I really do.
$44.99? What are you talking about?
All of...
Bro. Me when anything. It's just so sad, you know? It's just...
This culminates nicely.
Bro, this is like a good meme right here. Hold on. All right, save this for later. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but... Save it for something. I don't know. This is like a... Just give me a text, guys. Definitely could use that for something.
All of this culminates nicely, if you want to phrase it that way, into what I think is the next major scam targeting independent musicians online. Not just impersonating them, but using readily available tools and the loopholes we've explored in this video to quite literally become them. This is already happening, and it's starting to happen more and more. A lot of major DAWs or digital audio workstations, which are the programs that musicians use to make music, have started to integrate
Honestly,
AI
bro, like if I actually even used FL Studio, I don't use FL Studio, but if I did, this would honestly give me PTSD.
This is already happening, and it's starting to happen more and more. A lot of major
like I don't know how people that use FL Studio do not get PTSD from hearing this sound.
DAWs or digital audio workstations.
I don't even use FL Studio, and that's like borderline giving me PTSD.
Which are the programs that musicians use to make music, have started to integrate AI-based stem separation features. This allows you to import a song, isolate the individual parts, and then play with them separately without needing to get the original stems or parts from the original producer. This actually allows for some good things like audio restoration or...
You like the sound? Honestly, I think it's Stockholm syndrome. I like how like I can remember a lot of shit. I'm not saying Ableton looks good. I'm not saying Abortion Live looks good, but I am saying the FL Studio Start sound makes me want to do something else.
Remixing, extracting, and flipping samples.
Yeah, I use Abortion Live. Big deal.
Or other more creative applications that musicians may want to use. But thanks to the advance of AI technology, these same tools that musicians use to make music can be used against them.
Bro, I can't tell you how many emails I get from like companies trying to get me to like do a sponsorship for like AI stuff, and I'm like, I don't consider it, but I would like some sponsorships, and I'm just like, I do think about it for like a moment. I'm like, could I get away with this? I'm like, no, I couldn't get away with it. Fuck.
In some pretty despicable ways without any real meaningful...
I'm like, do you think they let me do like the ad read like satirically or like ironically? And I'm like, no, I don't think they will. Fuck.
Protections in place. There are so many AI voice cloning services out there that exist.
That legitimately looked like fucking Top Music Attorney right there.
Tools that musicians use to make music can be used against them in some pretty despicable ways without any real meaningful protections in place. There are so many AI voice...
Oh shit, dude, it's going so fast. Wait, hold on a second. Never mind. You know, maybe it was just really quick. For a second, I thought that was her, or like an edit of her.
AI voice cloning services out there that exist as a shell to offer.
We will allow 2 sponsored content vids a year. Are we talking integrated? Because if we're talking integrated, all I'm saying is if I get to do integrated, let me just say.
Offer turnkey access to mostly open source models that can train off as little as a few minutes of audio training data. This means that by going to YouTube and using any of the millions of YouTube to MP3...
Do it and be extremely ironic. See, I don't know if they're going to let me, though. I hate AI too. I mean, I do use like ChatGPT sometimes for things that it'll save me time for. But generative AI, I hate generative AI for sure. I mean, sure, there's ways to use it creatively, but I don't know.
Converters with a little bit...
I'm not completely against AI. Like, if there was a way to completely delete it, I probably would, like all AI. But the fact that other people are using it, I'm like, well, I better use this too. I don't want to fall behind, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, if other people are using it, I'm going to be using it too. Just because I want to, you know, I don't want to fall behind. I don't want to lose to the people using it.
Bit of patience and some careful editing and a reasonably fast GPU, you too can become the Nickelback guy.
And it really is that easy. This took me less than 30 minutes to do, which means anyone out there can open a DAW, separate the stems, create a data set, import that, train it locally, and create a clone of someone's voice, and then use that on anything that they decide to produce. And as far as I'm aware, none of these tools have any kind of content ID type checking system to make sure what you're importing is actually okay to import and start extracting stems from. So...
Bro, okay, I don't know. I was with him for like everything in this point. I was with him with this video with everything up till right here. What did he just say? What the fuck did he just say?
Anything that they decide to produce. And as far as I'm aware, none of these tools have any kind of content ID type checking system to make sure what...
Is he pushing for stem splitters to have some sort of content ID verification system to make sure you're not stem splitting anything that's not yours? Because I feel like it should be okay for like sampling and stuff like that. Like, weird take in my opinion here. That was a weird take. Yeah, make sampling illegal again. Make sampling a creative way illegal.
What you're importing is actually okay to import and start extracting stems from.
I mean, I know granted he's probably talking about like stuff that's AI generated. But I mean, if we're talking about using content ID for that, then you're also going to be pushing against like people sampling and stem splitting, which, come on, I don't know. At that point, like if we're going to do that, why don't we just make it illegal to fucking drag in audio that gets recognized by Content ID into your DAW? Why don't we fucking check your ID first before you sample anything? I'm sorry, sir, if you're importing something in Ableton, I'm going to need you to scan your ID first.
So, that's lovely. I'd love to show you in more detail how exactly all of this works, but UMG would probably ram the fat veiny rod of Content ID down my throat just like they've done to Rick Beato for years. But, you know, UMG, if you're watching this, I think you have bigger things to worry about than independent music educators on YouTube. For instance,
look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. How did...
Jesus, dude. Jesus Christ.
Did AI get this back?
I can only handle so much cringe, you know? I think this is like the end for me. I'm about to hit the nuke. I'm about to hit the nuke. But I need to also see where, you know, I can hit the nuke and come back.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Man, and what the hell is on Beato's hand?
the big problem with a lot of this AI stuff is that Pandora's box is now open, and given that there are no shortage of AI voice cloning services out there shilled to you by every brain-dead review slop YouTuber on the planet, I am sure that this is about to become an absolute shit show for any independent...
Are there? I've never seen a single video. I mean, I don't watch, to be fair. I don't watch a lot of like brain slop review videos or whatever. Are there people pushing like AI? I haven't seen that ever.
Independent artist in the future with a notable following. I know this video maybe comes across framing this all as a
fake. It comes across fake.
Giant dystopian nightmare, and I'll just level with you here. That's because it kind of is.
Bro, there's, oh man, when we upload this to the second channel, there's gonna be a lot of dislikes. I already know. People do not handle criticism of Venus Theory well at all.
But here's my little ray of sunshine sprinkled on top for you. My hope at this...
He is sad. Can't you see? He's got a little bit of a tear in his eye. When he went like that, he was sad. He was really sad, okay? You're just a hater. You're just a hater. You don't get it.
Video is that it opens a platform for discussion about the absolute insanity facing independent artists online, and it grows to such a point where...
Honestly, dude, I did not learn a single thing from this video. Everything presented in this video has been known and has been demonstrated on YouTube over the past few years, which I guess is cool. I mean, he's like spreading the word about this. It'll probably get a lot of views, but overall, I'm kind of disappointed.
Distribution services and streaming services finally have to start addressing it and make meaningful changes to fix what is a clearly broken system and enforce actual meaningful consequences against those who decide to abuse it. If you're an independent artist and you...
I mean, I am on his side, though. Let me clarify that. I am on his side with everything except for the content ID thing for stem splitting. That was like such a fucking bad take.
You want to do something about it, I would encourage you to share this part of the video with your distribution service so they can just answer one simple question. What the fuck is the deal here? This is all stuff that's been solved with an email.
Yeah, I mean, the fake acting definitely not working so well here. You know, I feel like his acting works on normies. His acting definitely works on normies. But like, if you've watched a lot of YouTube, if you're terminally online, yeah, this doesn't work on
artist, and you want to do something about it, I would encourage you to share this part of the video with your distribution service so they can just answer one simple question.
Like, bro, how are you falling for this? The quiver in the voice, you know what I mean? Like, how do people fall for this?
So they can just answer one simple
question.
What the fuck is the deal here? This is all stuff that's been solved with an email notification about a change on your account or an approval.
The thing is, I do agree with him. Just the delivery kind of sucks.
Code texted to your phone or...
It is a kind of suck. It sucks.
Code you enter from an authenticator app to verify something that's happening. This exists in nearly every other space in every other industry. So what exactly is the problem here? Please.
I sent this video to DistroKid. They delivered a bomb to my house.
Explain that to me.
Anyways, my grandma's dead or whatever.
Artists a duty to protect their work, and I absolutely believe that you always should. And I think that as artists, we also have a duty to help newer artists who are coming up in this space to ensure that they're treated fairly by a system that actually provides meaningful protections against this kind of bullshit. And I don't know, if I want to end this video on anything, I guess it's just, please keep making music. It's...
Oh no, I hated that bitch. Don't worry, Roy, I hated that bitch.
Good. It just is, and you should always do that. The force of human...
It's just his style. His style's to like fake emotions in the video. All right.
Creative expression is only going to exist for such a...
Dude, I can't wait for like the video. There's gonna be a video within the next few years where Venus Theory like fake cries in a video.
Small window in the grand scheme of everything. And
he always does, yeah, and I've always criticized him for it.
Truly believe that it's always going to be a worse place without you playing your part in it. And I mean that. I really fucking do.
Walk off. Oh, there's more? There's fucking more? No way.
This video spent, I don't know, 3 months in the oven, and I think I've slept a combined total of about 10 hours in the last 3 days getting the edit ready to release.
Pussy shit.
And I want to give a special thank you to Martin.
Dude, try getting surgery on your knee.
And
you will sleep like 6 hours in 2 days.
Who
3 days.
Told me a little over a year ago and inspired this whole video. Needless to say, this video was a lot of work, and work that will probably get me in trouble with somebody.
Support my Patreon.
If I'm starting fires, I ain't quitting until the whole thing burns. I'm the only person behind this channel, in case you haven't figured that out. I don't have a team, I don't have assistants for research, I don't have an editor or anything like that. And if you want to support my ability to make more videos like this, and my ability to make more free instrument libraries for everyone, you can consider becoming a patron. You can check out my instruments or courses or sample packs, and if all else, you can just go out there and have a great rest of your day. For now, I think I am going to go sleep for a week.
Okay. I don't know, bro. The emotion. Me sad. More sadness. More sadness. Okay, guys. That was a Venus Theory video. Muted. I don't know how did I get muted. Okay, anyways, acting bad. Video good for the most part. Yeah, I don't know how I got muted. That was weird. Okay, anyways, we're gonna be doing a music review, guys. Okay, I got it. Yeah, mutation, mutilated, got it. It's time for music review.
What the fuck?
Yeah. You're saying
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, we're going to be doing music review, guys. Send in your music in the Discord. Wait. Is that the right one? Send your music in the Discord. And then I'll be reviewing it. You can skip the line if you wish to, or if you just want to support the channel. The link to do so is in the description at the top. Okay. 1 second. I do need to pee. Should I leave the engagement corner? I don't know. I'll decide. I'll figure it out. The stream feedback. Stream-feedback. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go pee and I'm gonna play you this banger in the meantime. Where is it? Okay, hold on a second. I might have to find it. Isn't it desktop 6 or 5? Isn't it desktop 6 or 5? That's the question. Okay. Bro, I can't find it. Hold on a second. Maybe it's in 5. It might be in 5. It's in 5. Oh my god, bro. Okay, here we go. I'll be right back. Hey, yo, thank you, Bench.
Methline Skip Beach.
Okay, I'll be right back. Put it on the Be Right Back screen.
And when I say gay, nah, it's not derogatory. I mean gay like a parade in all its glory. That top hat gay, cause it pop when he tilted. That laugh, cheese so loud, can't kill it. Got vibes so sweet, baby sugar in the skillet. Style so free, don't need no permit it. Mirror say gay and the mirror don't lie. Eyes got that twinkle like a disco in July. Confidence high, rainbow in my stride. Gay, yeah, baby, I'm happy, I'm a die. These boots, huh? Those loops, hey. The truth, what? That mood, all. And when I say gay, nah, it's not a diss. I mean G-A-E, like life's a bliss. Pop that lip, let the colors kiss. Every gay can't cancel this. Look at my wrist, got joy in the snap. Runway strut in a laundromat. Bubblegum beat, no cap, just sass. Feeling this fresh, should be wearing a badge. From brunch to the block, I'm a certified bop. Sip joy from a mug while I two-step the drop. Hype in my heart and it never gon' stop. Gay, yup, like the cherry on top. Happy, slurpy, that's what I mean. Not a slur, it's a theme. Lighten up with cream like a self-esteem dream. Call me fab, it's my three-letter scheme. They ask why I win, cause I spin like Sinatra, but sassier skin. Got luck in my walk and a wink for the win. Born with the bling, joy built in. Rain never hit me, umbrella in soul. Life gave me glitter, I turned it to gold. Gay like a charm and a poker hand unfold. Luck on my side and I never get cold. Clovers in my closet, them rainbow in my lane. Dodger straight bad vibes like I swerve in the rain. Snap, step, strut, sunshine in my vein. Blessed by the best, just happens, yeah, I'm gay. These boots,
Okay, I'm back.
those loops, the truth,
Oh shit.
that mood, that look, that book.
That book's gay. Okay, we're back, guys. Sink piss? Why would I piss in the sink? How do you know that about me? Who told you? Why do you know that? Okay, so we're going to be reviewing your music now. Let me just notify the Discord, and we'll be starting. I guess I'll start playing the first song. Efficiency? Does that even save any time? Like, how much time does that even save? I feel like that saves, like, no time. Okay, so first we got binge. Oh, god damn it. How do I... Wait, I'm going to download it real quick. That way I can play it without... Bro, stop arguing in the chat, alright? There's definitely better things you can do with your time. Like, donate money to have your music played. That's a joke. That's a joke. Unless... Okay, anyways. Let me play this. Whoa. That's crazy text to say. Okay, Okay, my thoughts so far. Well, that's basically over already. You sent it in Discord and hashtag stream-feedback. So it's a really good beat so far. I absolutely love the drums. The drums are fucking dope as hell. My biggest critique is it's just super repetitive. Even with vocals on it, it kind of feels like we're just stuck in a perpetual A section, you know? It's really good though. Like it is super good. Let me see if there's anything else I noticed. drums are so dope. Like, even if you can't come up with like a second section with like a, you know, like a B section or something, you could even like low pass it or something during like the verse or something. Nah, not even ear candy. I would say like just changing it up at some point. Yeah, I know it's supposed to have vocals, but even with vocals, that is. Okay, that was really good though. Shout out to Binge for that. Okay, let me play the next one. Wow, got quite a few in here. Okay, 2 Chain. Low pass section is goated, bro. When in doubt, when nobody got me, I know low pass for the verse got me. I know low pass the sample for the verse got me. When no one got me, I know they got me. Low pass got me. All right, 2 Chain. Like some hyper pop stuff. It just needs vocals. I mean, one thing you could consider doing is adding more like percussion or something to the house drums. Usually like good house beats will have like a little more than just the upbeat hi-hats. Like something a little more like syncopated or something to kind of like give it a little more of like a funk to it. This is dope. Nice. This is dope. Yeah, clean mix for sure. I guess like another critique I have is I do feel like you could make this section funkier, like with like if you like mess with like the kick and bass pattern a bit. I mean, unless you really like this pattern here. The melodies are awesome. I like that a lot. Like, I guess like the kick pattern is what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's definitely really punchy. I agree. Yeah, it's kind of what I mean. I feel like the second drop is like kind of stuck in this like 4 to the floor thing, you know? I gotta change the title. Huge hater reviews, massive hater reviews your music. I guess that works. I never know what to write. I mean, that was a banger, dude. It just needs like some, you know, some femboy or trans person like doing like auto-tune vocals with like some distortion on it. Chef's kiss for sure. Yeah, like I said, rhythmically, like you could maybe do something. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. How did I, dude, look how tiny I made mini meters. What the fuck? You see that little, what? Bro, I made it so tiny. How did that happen? Anyways, yeah, you just need like some trans or a femboy to do the vocals. All right, Urban Z.
Yo, Z, flip it.
Okay. I mean, so far, like this is a pretty good beat. There are some things though. It definitely has a nice bounce to it. Some reason I want to say the bass could hit harder. I'm not really sure how though. My guess like is maybe is go like an octave lower sometimes or something. I do notice like the melodic instruments seem a little generic though, or like the instrument choices, I guess. Like there's probably better instruments you could use or better patches, in my opinion. But it's like far from bad. Like this is still really good. It's got a really good bounce. Like the like that thing. I think that could be a better instrument for sure. Like it's kind of a boring patch. The percussion is nice. All right, pretty dope. You can definitely fix the way it rings out there. Kind of gets chopped off a bit. What do you guys think in the chat? That was Urban Z. All right, next we got Fint Smoker. Don't hear subs. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying about the bass too. Like maybe you could layer something, like a sub or something. Hold on, some people are sending me messages. Let me see if there's anything important I'm missing there. Okay. Okay. All right, nothing really that important. God damn it, bro. I got something you guys can give feedback on too. This is pretty fun. That one sound, like, if it's a little late, but like I think it does it work better that way? Yeah, with the wham, the wham. There we go. That one. So, like, what happens when you make, like, UK music, but you're not in the UK? Anyone? Because I make like UK garage lately, and I live in Hawaii, so. Okay, this is something I don't know if I make clear often enough to you guys. I only play one song per person unless you're donating. So like, it's the first one's free, obviously. Yeah. Let's see. My ex-girlfriend is Big Ange. Okay. You have to pronounce garage the UK way, like that. Trying to think what feedback do I have for it. I mean, I think mix-wise, it's perfect. Garage. Bro, imagine saying garage, like just speaking like completely like normal English and just throwing garage. I mean, maybe you can throw in some melodic components at a certain point, because it might get kind of boring like this, but I guess if it's like in a DJ set or something, it's totally fine. Yeah, honestly, like UK rap, I only like UK rap if it's on like a grime beat. I don't want to hear UK rap on a fucking American hip hop beat. Shit's ass. I don't ever want to hear that, in my opinion, at least. Ah, shit. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, it's over here. It just makes way more sense to me when they're on a grind beat. When I hear them on like an American rap beat, I'm just like, yeah. I just think at a certain point we need like some melodic stuff, you know. Other than that, though, the drop is really dope. I like that a lot. Soundscape to Andor. I think it's supposed to be Ardor. I've heard the original of this. I can't believe someone else knows this song. That was the only person that knew this song. Kick could definitely be louder and hit harder. Bleach actually has really good music. That's like one of the only reasons I end up watching it. I think like it could use like some like syncopated like open hats to play off the closed hats, and it would just like make this like slow rhythm work a lot better. You know what I'm talking about? Like a fuck, I don't want to like mimic the sounds with my mouth, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like a you know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Like that kind of stuff would really like kind of fill in the space and make the like the slow rhythm feel, or the slow tempo not feel as slow.
You know how I know you're gay? Yeah. You like Coldplay.
You know, I know you're gay. You like Bleach. Okay, next. All right, Merlin. It's a joke. It's a joke, dude. After this one, I'm gonna play one of my songs. Jesus fucking Christ. So personally, I feel like 808s like don't really work very well with like boom bap drums usually. Yeah, it definitely needs more distortion, I agree. Oh, it's over already. Okay. Sorry, I thought it was going to play longer. You know, I'll play it again. I turn it down. And eat some chips. Okay. Here are my notes here. So the guitar is fun. I especially love the intro guitar, this part right here. I like that a lot. So at first I was calling them boom bap drums. The more I'm listening to it, it's mainly the snare. I think that feels like boom bap-ish. And generally, I feel like boom bap drums don't work well with 808s in my opinion. Usually, there's probably an example where that's not the case out there, but in my opinion, at least. Also, like the 808 is actually hitting too hard, which is crazy because usually an 808 can't hit hard enough. Not here though. I think in particular you need to change out the snare. That's what I would do in my opinion. And like the trap, I think there's trap hats, right? You should definitely turn those up a lot. And then somebody mentioned cowbell in the chat, and I think that could be a good idea too. Okay, I'll open up a song to show you guys. Consider donating via the Stream Elements link to Skip the Line, guys. Helps keep the feedback streams viable too. Okay, 1 second. I need a name for this song too, because currently it's named Future Garage 54, which I feel like is not really a good name. If somebody could think of a better name. Okay. Also, if another reason to donate too is if you want to play more than one song, because currently I only play one song per person unless somebody donates. Yeah. So if you want to like play like a bunch of shit, you can do that. Obviously, I'm gonna like switch it up though. I'm gonna like switch between people. Okay, I'm waiting for this to open, so give me a second here. As you can see here, I write the notes. I do write the notes, guys. My memory is not that good. Okay. Give me some feedback on this. Oh, it's not loading a bunch of the shit. Bro. What the fuck? It's saying it can't find all these plugins. I'm gonna have to reopen it. Hold on a second. Or maybe I'll play a song while it's opening. Oh, it's opened twice. Oh, interesting. Okay. I opened it twice. Okay, give me a second here. Is that FL Studio? No, it's Abortion Live. I need like a name for this song. And also just give me any general feedback. I do have some ideas of some things I want to do, but it's like mostly done. Come on, any minute now. No, that was my fault, I think. I think I opened it multiple times. Like I like quadruple clicked it or something. Okay, there we go. There could definitely be like a way to like transition to that part better. I feel like the kick doesn't hit the way I want it to. Let me turn it up a bit. Also, like these vocals, I gotta like cut them a bit. Sometimes they play at times where they shouldn't. See, like right there, I think those are not supposed to play there. So I don't know. I noticed after I rendered it last night. Vocal sample too loud. Yeah, I think I agree. World Suicide Day, just saying. Are you saying that should be the name? That's kind of rude. One thing I wanted to do too is change up the kick pattern a bit throughout the song. I haven't done that yet. This part's kind of cool. Right here. I kind of started playing with the pitch on the vocals a bit. I definitely want to play with the kick sample. I don't know if I like the way the kick sounds. Late night GTA? No. ACL memories? Maybe something memories. Kick needs more highs. I think that's the end. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still playing around with it a bit, but still playing around with it at a KORN concert. Kick's good. See, I don't know. I feel like the kick could use tweaking. Kick is mostly click and not a ton of body. Maybe that's it. Could definitely bring them an octave down for variation. One thing I do like that I did with the vocals I was messing with last night is on the second section, the second drop, I was like pitching up the vocals a few semitones here and there, and then like auto-tuning it back in the key. That's a cool thing that you can do with like auto shifter in Ableton. Thanks guys. Yeah, any feedback you have for that, let me know. Okay, let's see. Next we got Fernia. Not too happy with 1 to 2 transitions yet. All right, let's hear it.
The harder I fight, the deeper I fall, I fall. I'm seeing you try to break down my walls, but I'm shutting down. Shadows all around me while I carry on. You could try to save me, but I'm too far gone. I'm shutting down.
Chill, what you should do is donate to skip this song from a different account and be like, this is ass, and then play yours, and then like have other accounts be like, dude, this is so awesome when yours is playing. So wait, which snare are you guys talking about? The one in the beginning? Because so far the drums sound really good in my opinion. They're really punchy. Vocals are good. They're definitely they're okay. I would say the vocals are just okay. They're definitely AI. Tone wise, like they're okay. That is a lot. I know it is a lot of work. I'm just saying. Sub bass could be more satisfying, I think. The snares have 40 dB gain reduction. What's wrong with that? That's totally normal in this genre. Bro, that's not a scam. That's like totally, you're giving me money. That's the opposite. But yeah, that was a joke. Don't actually do that. Unless. Let me see if there's anything I notice. Piano's a little corny. I do like that like tonal percussion sound with the delay on it.
The harder I fight, the deeper I fall. I'm seeing you try.
Honestly, if these vocals were pitched up like an octave and didn't sound too whiny, I think that would work better in my opinion.
To break down my walls, but I'm shutting down.
Oh no, this is definitely AI vocals, bro. You should know, Russell. You should know. Wait, which snare are you guys talking about?
Shadows all around me while I carry on.
We read scam fan. How is that me scamming fans?
You could try to save me, but I'm too far gone.
Yeah, there you go, Nightbot. That's if no one got me, I know Nightbot got me. What is my obsession with that meme today?
I'm shutting down.
I like the strings. Oh, bro, I like that a lot. I like the snare pattern here. I do kind of feel like that those snares could kind of cut through the mix a bit more, though. Currently, they're kind of like getting lost here and there. Not enough impact on the drop. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a super heavy impact on the drop type of song. I do think like the sub bass is kind of lacking though.
I hear the silence breaking, a heartbeat calling me back home.
Bro, I don't see what you guys are saying about the snare at all. I mean, yeah, it's like a very compressed snare, but that's normal in this genre. Drums sound plastically. Bro, that's how they sound in this genre. Okay, this one I think is not. This is, I don't know if this one's hidden. I think this snare right here needs like more layers or something. No, this is not a fully AI generated song. The vocals were just generated in AI, I'm pretty sure. You prefer this snare? Bruh. Get your rave game up, bro. Weaver's in one of the... What is the mood I'm in? What are you talking about? I will ban you right now. Don't you say anything about me. If anyone who says anything about me is getting banned. Anything. Positive, negative, don't care. I'm not high strung. How do you say I'm gonna ban you? Ban him. Mods, get him. It's a joke, by the way, guys. Don't do that.
I fall. I'm seeing you try to break down my walls, but I'm shutting down.
So like the piano works good when there's more shit in it here, but like over here.
Try to break.
Never mind. I think just the intro, the piano sounds kind of corny. Is Adele singing on this? That's the thing. That's the problem with using AI vocals. Like, people will be like, bro, did you sample Adele? I never heard this Adele song. And you're just like... No, I did not.
The harder I fight, the deeper I fall.
The piano's very derivative. Oh, that's funny because the vocals are very derivative too.
I'm seeing you try.
Lord, 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 Lord. I am Lord, Lord.
Try to break down my walls, but I'm shutting down.
Do you even do drugs in a musty garage, mate? Why, you got some?
Shadows all around me.
You know what? I feel like, especially because you have this like neuro sound before the drop. I like how I'm like suddenly giving like really good feedback. Sorry everyone before this. Sorry, you missed. I guess I had to get warmed up or something. Hold on. Play, goddammit. Okay, so this is like neuro sound right here. Like it's like kind of there. It's like kind of weak for some reason, but well, first of all, that neuro sound could be like more impactful, or more. The drugs must have kicked in. Yeah, somebody drugged me. I'm somebody. No, that's a joke. I'm not on drugs. I think like that implies like this bass line here is gonna be like a neuro or like Reese bass line, you know? And we never really got that. It would have been nice to get like a neuro or Reese bass here instead of the like plucky bass or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I feel like that like ARPed pluck bass is kind of boring. Like it serves its purpose though. But yeah, I think we get the idea there. Next. All right, Soltron. Is it Soltron? Bro, in comparison, this shit is like smacking like a child. Smacking like a baby with like a fucking underdeveloped hands with like broken, with like a deformed hand. Your track is smacking like a child with a deformed hand in comparison to this Fernia song. Yeah, Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. I mean, the first problem is using an MP3 here, I think. That's first problem. Like, it's very rare for people to upload MP3s. Like, and then it sounds good, or it sounds, like, powerful. I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe it's, like, the settings of the MP3 or something. I mean, it's not a bad composition. It just needs, like, a lot of clipping. Are we just changing beats over and over? What the fuck is this? We're like beat switching like 4 times in the first 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm jacking it to this too, but it keeps like fucking up my flow, you know? It feels like I'm at like a KORN concert or something. It's not a bad beat. It's actually a good beat. It's actually a good beat, but the mixing and mastering is like underwhelming. Yeah, master plan would help. Or ozone. Yo, hey.
To be deet, no I this time.
I don't know why it's not triggering the sound effect. I have to do it manually. Thank you very much, 2BD. I got you next. Consider donating to skip the line, guys, or just to support the channel. Support this great commentary and music review stream. The best on YouTube, some say. Some say that. And that's definitely not me saying that. What the fuck is Faster Master? It sounds like a scam. I feel like it's lacking stereo image too. It's not like quite mono, but I've never heard anyone say that. Shut the fuck up. Ban Roy Droid right now. Not sure how I feel about that one snare that comes in. It works, but it's also kind of random, but it kind of works too. That one. You know what it is that makes it feel weird? It's like the transient or something, or their attack is like all like, it's like super long all of a sudden, you know? It's weird. Let me play that part again. I noticed it earlier too. Yeah, it's a well-written beat, I agree. In terms of like composition, this is really dope. It just needs like a better mix and master. Speaking of which, I do mixing and mastering. Contact me via Discord if you want mixing and mastering, or lessons on mixing and mastering. Very affordable. Affordable stuff. People have had great results lately. That one right there. Yeah, it's like kind of long or something. I think if you shorten that a bit, that would like help feel it less out of place, you know? Yeah, I like the switch too. I don't even think he needs to redo the drums. Kind of a hard tag, also kind of a random tag. I fuck with it though. Very strange. Is there gonna be more here? Dude, that fade was accelerated. Did they pay you to fade it out quicker or something? Why'd you fade it like over the span of like 2 seconds? And then like have like just silence for the rest of it. It's from Superman. That was kind of dope. Let me hear that part again. It's right here. Setting coordinates destination. Does that have anything to do with your name? That was dope though. I like that a lot. Samurai type shit. I guess so. Okay, to be deet. Where are you? Oh, right here. Can you believe it? UKG. There's just what? Bro, it just take that out. Bro, did anyone catch what happened there? So it was like still playing and it was like playing silence for like 20 seconds. And then all of a sudden it just starts playing again in the last 2 seconds. Okay, you're doing UKG now, 2BD. What's up with that? You copy me, bro? I'm joking, by the way. I know you copied me. I don't need to ask.
Only for you. Black guys only for you. Can you believe it? Black guys only for you. Black guys. Can you believe it?
First thought, high end is lacking for sure. Either boost the high end with the EQ or use harmonic exciter on like everything above like 7 to 10K ish.
Can you believe? Can you believe?
Now you killing it.
Do you hear me speaking? Your name is rolling off.
The bass sound choice is amazing. Like I said, lacking high end big time. I could show you guys a trick real quick while this is playing. Drums are hitting hard for sure. No, bro. There's tons of good UK garage. Shut up, Meryl. Shut up.
Can you hear the whispering? No shame, not what I'll become.
Can I download this? Here, I'll show you. Here, I'll give you guys a quick lesson. This is sick as hell.
I'm crying. A diamond falls on top of my heart. When my eyes are drying.
No, it's not a lesson on how to steal music. Not yet.
Can you believe? Can you believe it?
Okay, this part's a little cluttered sounding. This is dope, dude. So one thing I'm noticing, it seems like some of the basses are like, I don't know, too lo-fi or like not compressed enough. I don't fucking know. Some of it's like kind of muddy too. It just needs to be cleaner. For some reason, this part's like kind of messy. I don't know. It's hard to explain because it's happening so fast. Here, let me show you what I mean real quick about the exciting the high end here. Here's a little trick, guys. Okay, so I'm just going to turn it up. Or sorry, turn it down. And then, oh, it should be a return track. Use like a aural exciter, like a vintage aural exciter, or you can use ozone exciter and then just like do only the high band. Here, peep this. Okay. So wait, without it. Add it in. Without it. And with it. Without it. With it. Obviously it's louder, so it's gonna sound better, but like just getting that high in there helps big time. And like there's a reason why you want to do this apparently over EQ. Supposedly it makes it like less harsh or something. I haven't like put that to the test, but generally I just like believe it and then do that. There's your free tip. Learn more stuff like that if you reach out to me for mixing and mastering lessons. I got like a million things like that. Honestly, bro, send me this. Well, no. I mean, yeah, the SoundCloud upload does suck, but I do agree. The transients get ruined on SoundCloud. There's just so much to say about this song besides the fact that it's like low quality sounding. Well, yeah, I know it adds harmonics. I like, dude, that's cool. I like that a lot. Like how it like cuts to that part. Is it coming back though? It could totally come back right here. Oh, okay, there's a build up. You know what it is? Some of these bass sounds need like OTT on it or something. Like that one right there, for instance. This one that's like doing like a chug thing. It needs like some OTT or something. Yeah, you just need an outro there, bro. Just need like just drums on the outro and maybe like a few elements playing or something. No, this is not AI, I think actually. No, this is not AI. He does use AI sometimes in his music, but he uses it in a way which I think is pretty valid. It's like very ethical usually. Yeah, I think it's different from Overdrive on the high end, I'm pretty sure. Okay, next. Thank you for sending that, bro. Damn, we don't got a lot of submissions today. Okay, string cheese, let's go. Okay.
Can't really explain it. I'm so into you now. I wanna be more than a friend of you now. When they ask, I mention my baby girl in the interviews now. When I don't bring the problems from the 90s into 2000. Let's do that, let's do that, let's Can't really explain it. I'm so into you now. I wanna be more than a friend of you now. When they ask, I mention my baby girl.
So I feel like this is trying to do like a glitch hop thing. One, the vocals are like too loud. Two, I think you should try to do more like slightly glitch hop drums as opposed to hip hop for like the, you know, when the bass sounds come in. Because usually like glitch hop, it's just like, there's like punchier drums, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not saying leave the acapella thing in there. Or maybe, you know what? I think use it just chopped in at certain places. Maybe not like over, just like smack it over the top. I want to just smack it over the top like that. So those vocals are just played right there. I don't know about that. It's like, I don't know if it's out of key. I don't know if we have like a clear key playing at this moment. But it did feel kind of random. Wait, that's a Diddy vocal? Bruh. That's a bruh moment. Yeah, no, fuck those vocals, bro. The singing vocals, nah. I'm not even sure if they're in key or not. I know I need coffee right now, but I should probably sleep after this. I'm not as into these basses, you know, as the earlier ones. The one in the beginning worked a lot better. So like that delay thing you just did, I don't know about that. I don't know. I just felt like it was like getting wet too quickly or something. I like the chords. Chords run. Oh, Emily has a new video. They started a podcast? That's cool. Maybe I can get on that. Getting wet too quickly, story of my life. Yeah, my girlfriend has like that problem so often. I'm just like, babe, slow down, slow down. All right, sorry. My apologies. Okay, yeah, I would pick personally like a different snare, just or maybe just different drum kit overall, because like for this kind of music, usually it's like more I don't know, just like punchier for like glitch hop stuff. Okay, let's just search glitch hop, see what comes up. Oh, I have a oh, look who has a playlist for that. Let's see. It's usually like punchier snares. What else did I have to say? Yeah, some of the vocal chops, like especially like the tonal ones, I don't know about those. I think like the Diddy stuff actually kind of worked a little bit. I don't know, like it was working for me in the beginning, but then as it started playing more, I wasn't really sure about it. So that piano too, I think you could like kind of dirty it up a bit. Not a great sentence out of context. Yeah, it could be fabulous too. Yeah, the intro kind of takes away from it. I think there could be a little more bounce too in the drop.
Can't really explain it. I'm so into you now. I wanna be more than a friend of you now. When they
like the vocals kind of work there.
When they ask, I mention my baby girl in the interviews now. When I don't bring them.
See, yeah, I don't know though, but then after that, I'm not really sure.
From the 90s into 2000. Can't really explain it.
I mean, there's probably room for another submission. There's definitely room for another submission if it's paid.
I'm so into you now. I wanna be more than a friend of you now.
This guy was definitely at Diddy parties. I could tell. I could tell by the tone of his voice. You know. I get what he was going for with the vocals, but I don't know if it's quite hitting it properly. Yeah, I'll see like the singing. I don't know if you can melodyne those vocals. I don't know. I don't know if it would work. How much can I sell your nuts for though? Normal font. I mean, if I could sell them for more than $10, deal. Okay, I think we get the idea there. All right, next we got John Coolest. John Coolest. Cool piss, dude. It's very familiar. God, what is that sound? It reminds me of something. So we're getting like a lot of like, what frequency range is that? Maybe like 500 hertz, 300 hertz. drums gotta hit way harder. Laser's cool. Are you saying that guy at the urinal in his house? Yeah, I can just feel like the drums are having a hard time cutting through. Come check your girl in DC. Somebody popped a Viagra. What are you saying? I can't switch channels yet. Yeah, let this play. It's not even necessarily that this is bad. I just think, like, one, drums gotta hit harder. Then two, like, the bass needs to hit way harder and be way more interesting. Because I feel like if you're doing, like, this atmospheric thing, to, like, retain interest, you need, like, a very interesting bass line, you know? It's gotta be something, like, more powerful and, like, more harmonic for sure. I came here for the thumbnail. Well, I mean, earlier in the stream, the thumbnail made sense. I think there'll be a video, so you can peep that when it comes out. The Gooner thumbnail. What is wrong with you guys? Get help. Yeah, it's just too stony. Yeah, I can see it's working in a game. Bro, just, oh man, there's so much like 200 or 500 hertz or something. You need to throw Soothe on that bitch, like yesterday. God damn it, I forgot to record this stream. Sorry, Casey. You're gonna have to deal with 720p. I just remembered now. I remembered now after 4 hours. I was just thinking about what I'm gonna do after I'm done streaming, and I was like, oh, I should send it to Casey, and I looked over and I was like, it's not recording. Fuck. Okay. Next. Oh, wait, somebody said check on something in general chat. Somebody popped a Viagra or something. Hold on. I don't really see anything here. Okay. Well, thanks for nothing, dude. Okay, next. Kaiser E. Kaiser
Before
E.
today, no one in my class had ever made any attempt to speak to me.
Well, to be fair, I only started recording the streams because I got banned on Twitch. And then normally, like on Twitch, it would store the VOD in full quality, but then YouTube does it in 720p. So realistically, I've only had like 10 streams since then. So like I haven't completely gotten used to it yet.
Well, they did, because you're cool now. Don't you know just how I get quiet when there's
Snare needs to be louder.
Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to
I think it was from telling someone to kill themselves. I'm pretty sure it was from that.
you harp on about
Let's see.
she's so perfect.
It sounds like the, I don't know.
Blah blah blah. Oh,
Everything just sounds tiny. Yeah, it needs more size. You need Viagra on this whole thing, dude.
you'll wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right
I think it needs more compression.
through and shoots a
Really, Justin? Is that a thing I could do? Huh.
arrow through my heart. And I
Yeah, exactly. It needs sausage fatter. Good thinking, bro. I would have forgot that existed until you just mentioned it 10 seconds ago. I think this one has like a lot of like 500 hertz too. Bro, so many people are posting YouTube videos right now. This is crazy. The phone's going nuts. Okay. Yeah, the mix just needs work. Like, I think it needs more compression. Just like kind of squeeze more loudness out of stuff. Kick and snare are like cutting, like they're audible, but they're not like big, you know? The vocals need to be louder in the mix. I think everything else needs to be louder in the mix. Yeah, actually, yeah, they do need to be a little bit louder in the mix. Well, I mean, for this genre, there's no real like set way to do things. The main thing is the mixing, in my opinion.
just let me say that when I talk to you,
Drums need to be louder for sure.
Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through.
I don't think they even need transient shaping. I just think they need to sound louder. Because like they're cutting through, bro. Maybe some parallel compression. I think the only thing that's the correct volume here is the bass. Definitely cut like 500 or 300 hertz a bit on that like electric piano or whatever that is. Or is it a guitar? That was a fun one. Okay, next we got Third Child. Okay. Whoa, Aphex Twin here. Space better be crazy. There we go. So the bass line seems cool. I want to say the bass sound is a little bit unsatisfying. Or maybe not as satisfying as it could be. Ooh. So the respace could sound a bit bigger, I think. Try compressing it. and turning it up. Yes, Mikey. Mikey's spitting facts right now. Don't forget to click like and donate all your money to Weaver right now. Yes, that is good thinking. It'd be awesome if we could hit this goal over here. Yeah, you can send 2, but I only play 1 for free, so you have to donate 5 to play the other one. I hate that I have to say that. It says it on the screen right here. Just FYI. First time I've ever used one. It should not be the last. I appreciate the donations though, guys, but like the super chats, like YouTube takes like 30% and I don't get them for like a month. That's why. So yeah, that's why the other link is better. I know not only 30%, they take like a month to give it to you. Like, bro, fuck, if you're gonna take 30%, at least give it to me immediately. I want to say the hi-hat pattern could be a little more interesting. It's like kind of plain, just like 16th or 8th notes. Maybe it's 8th notes. Yeah, it's weird because like I like this lead that comes in a lot, but I don't like this one. I don't really like that one very much, but I like this other one here. This one's really dope. Definitely needs vocals. Oh, wait, hold on. One thing I'm noticing right here is like I think you're playing both basses at once, right? I hear like the respace and the 808. You can only, I'm sorry, bro. That's a violation. Violation. You can only do one at a time. The only way you would be able to do it would be if you sidechained it, so when one plays, the other stops. But I don't know if that would really work that well in this section. Well, no, you just can't do it. Like the only way you can do it is if you high pass it or do like a sidechain or yeah, a sidechain compression or something. It's just gonna sound like shit on anything with good bass response. Because like I don't know if you could really tell it right now, but like you listen on something with a subwoofer, this is gonna sound so bad. Like the bass right here is gonna sound so bad. It's gonna be so muddy. Yeah. That's cool. Like the little outro. Phase blasphemy. It's not even just phase blasphemy. It's just like the low end's gonna sound atrocious. But yeah, that's a violation. All right. Next we got Walter Wide. Ow. Ow. Overall, it might be a little too distorted. Like I can hear like a little bit. You know what I mean? It's like the whole thing is like distorted like 20% or something. I think overall though, you may have clipped it too hard. I can just hear this like present distortion on everything, you know what I mean? Like I would just dial it back a little bit or something. Hey Rusco. Bro, I'm gonna apply to get unbanned from Twitch because we get way more submissions when we're on Twitch too. I need to get unbanned, bro. I need to get unbanned. Look, I can't stream on Twitch now. Shouldn't have told that idiot to kill himself, bro. Not because I didn't like the person, but just because I got banned. Not because I feel sorry for it, but because I got banned. Did he deserve it? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Twitch is shit, but also we got more submissions when we were on Twitch also. It's not worth it. I'm making like $100 less a month. Also, like less donations on stream for music review, just because like when there's a line, people are more likely to. But I said it already. I told some guy to kill himself like several times. The crazy thing is, it wasn't even like a temporary suspension. It was like indefinite. Like it was just like indefinite. Like you can't appeal it or anything. Other than like the distortion was like the intro. Let me hear the intro again after.
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Hold up. I think my critique was with the drums in the intro. So far it sounds fine. Bro, I remember watching this tutorial from Rusco. Hold on, let me move this over. You guys remember this? The thing I'm noticing is like the snare is not really cutting through as well in this like intro part. I think maybe it might even be better to not even have the drums here for like the intro. I'm gonna get claimed for this probably. Okay, here we go.
Do jokes in the studio
Does this hit for you guys? Does like open up like a core memory for anyone?
today. I think it's kind of important. One of my top tips before you even get started.
Bro, you can barely understand this man. One of his tips from this tutorial is like pay for your girlfriend to get her nails done so you have time to work on a track.
Make sure.
Bro, this setup is so cooked, dude. He has like a mouse pad that's like an eyeball mouse pad that's like 70% hanging off the fucking table, bro. Like, look at that. The mouse pad is more off the table than it is on the table. You can't even pick up the mouse without the mouse pad falling off.
You've got plenty of nice sugary drinks. Sugar is absolutely paramount in the music
He's smoking a goddamn cigarette. He's like in a fucking attic.
making process. Haribo is a great one for getting the sugar in there. Sugar rushes make the best tunes. Another one, if you're with a partner.
Bro, we need to watch this on stream one day. When I have more time and we don't need to like make content for the second channel as much as possible. You know, this could even turn into second channel content. I remember watching this. This is what Mixbus TV wishes he was doing with his hair.
20 quid and send her to get her nails and her eyebrows done down the beauty shop. That'll buy you a good 2 hours of tune making time.
Did I lie? Did I lie? Okay, we need to watch this on stream. Not today though, but oh man, I want to watch this so bad right now. Don't have time though. I gotta sleep soon. But yeah, I think you should do something with the intro. I don't know, because it kind of takes away impact from the drop. Okay, I'll play the second one from 2BD because he donated for the other one earlier. I wrote this using a MIDI composer made with a bunch of tools. I think it's pretty good. Python, ChatGPT, pretty MIDI. Okay, so you guys want to get mad at him for using AI? He's used ChatGPT. I don't even know what the fuck pretty MIDI is. Oh shit, dude. I mean, he uses AI in a pretty creative way usually. I'll defend you, Russell. You're gonna have to donate for me to defend you, though. I'm just kidding. I'll defend you when it feels appropriate. The money will just like make it solid. I'll go out of my way to defend you a little more. What do you use Python for with music, guys? Can you explain that to me? What the fuck? Are you talking about Python, like the coding shit? Bro, same deal here. It's lacking high end. Same trick, bro. Same trick here. I mean, can't really lie. You can't get mad at these results here. These are results. Bro, this is such a good progression. How'd you get this progression? Well, it is generic, but it's playing on the genericness. Like this, it's intentionally generic. It's like so generic that it like sounds good. Like this is why like a lot of Nintendo music sounds like on purpose. Hi-hat sounds a little fucked up, like it's like lagging or something. I mean, I would potentially use that, Russell. Let me see it. How much money you're gonna pay me, Medicinal? Yeah, I mean the biggest thing with this, bro, it's like lacking high end to like the highest degree. Like, I kind of want to try this again. Hold on a second. Bro, money changed you, Weaver. Needing money to survive changed you, Weaver. I miss when you were broke. Broker. I miss when you were a broker. Hold on, let me try something real quick. Did I download it? Where is it? Okay, let's see. Let's see what this trick does to it, because like the highs are getting so lost. Oh, it's so much better, bro. Good song. I mean, big thing for me with this. Wait, what do you mean? Why is the needle not moving? Big thing for me with this is like that closed hat in the background. Like it sounds like it might be off rhythmically, and it's also like so fucking quiet. Needle's not moving. It's because it's fucking maximized. It's literally at 0. Probably need to turn this down. Bro, I like how you're like, it's not moving, and it's because it's literally maximized and not moving downward. If I turn down the input. I got it. With it. I don't know, I think this is a fun song. I mean, yeah, I don't know if this is like really stuff to listen to with your yo bitch. It's good though. Good. Good work in a game for sure. Okay, Date Japes. Let's hear it. Bro, is the bass out of key already? Bro, how do you immediately put a bass sound that's out of key, like, at the beginning of the song? Yeah, fuck all this in-tune garbage. Now we go on binge. It's in key, it's just not playing the tonic. Then why does it sound like shit? No, I love house. Guys, I'm sorry to say this, but if this is what humans are doing, AI is gonna win. I'm sorry, AI is gonna win, dude. If this is what they're competing against, AI is gonna crush us. It's not too complex. Well, I know the bass is wild, but sorry, wide. Did I say wild? No, I've not linked up with the harpist. No, we're just friends. I just feel like it should either have different chords or a different bass line. And a different lead. You know what it is, dude? I feel like you just need to change all the sounds. I think it's just a weird combination in terms of like music composition. This feedback is making a new song. Yes, absolutely. Listen to Larry Heard more. If it sounds like this, I don't want to. Let's see. Okay, next. Radlined. Oh, Pandalus. Pandalus? Is that how you say your name? Pandalus? You linked me your entire SoundCloud. Do you want me to just like pick a random song? Oh, this is Radlined, by the way. So that the reverse sound could be a bit louder. Bass is lacking some high end. I'm pretty sure you didn't link the private track here, Pandalus. Pretty sure. Let me see if that works. Yeah, you gotta link the private link. Otherwise, it just says it's removed. Yeah, there's a lot of sidechain. I hear that.
We live in a fast-paced society and an era in which we expect results immediately. But sometimes we have to slow down and enjoy the process.
Oh, okay. Yo. There's no one who could have seen that coming. There's absolutely no one out there who could have seen that coming. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Like, I thought this shit was gonna be like a dud of a dud. And then all of a sudden we just gave it like a craziest drop. Ben Jordan type beat? How? I don't think he's ever made anything like this. What do you mean sounds like this? You talking about the kick and the snare? You talking about the bass sounds? What are you talking about? You gotta be more specific. The time you tried doing dubstep, this is way better than the time you tried doing dubstep. So this like noise bass, it's lacking high end. Bro, when you say wiki sound, I still have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. That? You talking about that? Well, either way, it has a lot of OTT on it. Pretty sure all this shit has a lot of OTT on it. This is pretty dope, but like I kind of wish there was like a little more like melodic progression, I guess. Like there was more notes to it. It feels like we're just playing one note over and over. Like just like a little bit of a melody or something to it. Oh, there we go. We got a different bass note. I mean, I kind of like the side chain. Makes it choppier and more fun. There's a bit more to it now. You could probably play the vocal chop more often too. Okay, next we got Pandalus. Last one here. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. Consider donating via the stream elements link in the description, the top one. Appreciate your support, guys. Hopefully that was helpful. All right. 1 a.m. No, don't say bye yet. Damn, my ears hurt. Oh, have a good one, Tim. Oh, I thought you were saying that because I'm leaving. Have a good one, bro. No, you have to stay, Tim. I'm sorry. You have to. You're contractually obligated. There is a lot of high end, I do agree. This is what happens when you use too much OTT. I just feel like the saw chords are like, I do like super saws, but in this instance, I don't know. Like it's like you're doing rhythm, so it kind of, if you make that too loud or like too much of the focus, it kind of takes away from it. Oh, this is cool right here. Okay. God damn it. Okay, there's one more person. Fine, one more person. Wait, how do I stop it? How do I stop it? Okay, fun intro. A little bit of a long intro, but fun. Yeah, for real, play 3 songs at once. That would be efficient, I would say. Dude, okay, this is a violation right here. Like, you're gonna build up for over a minute now? Are you serious? Can we just get to the point? Pay $5, get your song played on its own. Oh, that's a good idea. I like the way you think, sir. Let me guess, it never drops. That's why I'm calling it right now. I don't think it drops. Does that count as dropping? I mean, technically it did. It was a super lazy drop. Like, it wasn't even like, you gotta like change up something on the drop, unless it's like just, I don't even know what the point of like doing a drop like this is. So the respace could be like louder and more present for sure. Or is this the drop? Yeah, like the perk loops or something sound out of sync. Wait. Oh. Dude, this has to be a troll. This has to be a troll. You're fucking with me right now. Are you serious? You just go for like a super fast, hard build-up and then just bring it back real quick? That's gotta be a troll. There's no way you're not fucking with me right now. Like, you do a build-up over 1 bar, and then just bring the beat back, and then I'm supposed to believe you're not fucking with me? Also, the tempo seems to be going up, too. There's, like, so many, like, troll things happening, I feel like. It could be someone just starting. But yeah, I think we get the idea there. All right, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a fun stream, as always. Maybe we'll be back in a few days. I don't know. I got to do some video making stuff. Make sure to hit the like button if you have not. Subscribe if you're new here. Consider donating via the stream elements link in the description or super chat. Blah, blah, blah. Become a channel member. You get access to exclusive content, outtakes, and other goodies. Also have a Patreon. I will link that in the chat. If you need mixing and mastering or... oh shit, I can't even fucking... Okay, right. My Patreon is WeRebeats. It's in the description if you're interested. But if you need mixing and mastering, contact me via Discord. I do mixing and mastering. I also do lessons on mixing and mastering. I'll see you guys next time. It's been fun. Peace. All right, now what song do we play? Let's play this song. Okay, changing it. I don't know what song to play. Okay, I guess we go with this one. No Subway Surfers. We've hit our Subway Surfers quota already. Have a good one, guys. Peace. Stop playing this bullshit and put on the gay song. I already played it, dude. We hit our quota. We hit our quota on the gay song. Only once per stream I'm allowed. Any more than that, and you don't want to see what happens. Reported for saying gay. True. Have a good one, guys. Peace.